they just absolutely killed it with this music, man. Can I stream without that on? And my green screen still work? I guess so. A little too bright there, eh? What's going on, folks? Turns out PlayStation Network's down. We got some good Pred games in there. Shout out to JMO for hopping in. At least getting some Pred games in with us. Balatro's up, though. Tried to load up Arc Raiders, but PSN, I guess, as a whole is down or whatever. I think a lot of Steam is down as well. I think there's just like massive outages happening from what I saw on Twitter. So we're on Balatro. Here's what it is if any of the goons want to hang out. Not the most high octane gameplay by any means, but we're here. We're here. Let me get the chat open. Spend Christmas Eve with the goons, man. It is what it is. What's up, Dagger? Yeah, I couldn't even load Arc, man. It's an anti-Christmas miracle. It's the opposite of a Christmas miracle, man. It's a shame. Let me see if I can maybe turn this light on, then turn the overhead light on. I don't know if that... I don't know if... Oh no, it's already aliasing my green screen. Yeah, it is what it is. Ready for Stranger Things? I'm not a Stranger Things fan by any means. I'm assuming a new season is coming. Is that what the deal is? Is that what the hype is for, or is there a game coming? Yeah, I'm not like a big Stranger Things supporter or anything like that. It wasn't for me. I guess the first season was cool. I'm a D&D fan. I've ran and played my fair share of D&D, but so I liked all that, you know, all that stuff that was going on in season 1. Goons make the vibes. I'm in. Yes, Manny. Yes. 3 episodes dropping at a time. That's pretty crazy. We're trying to get Gold Stake Abandoned deck. I've got the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. We got the first 8 decks done to Gold Stake, so working on Abandoned deck Gold Stake now. Haven't played this game in a while. It uses the new series finale. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it never really was for me. It was a little... I don't know. I don't really watch much at all. To be honest with you, I don't really watch any shows. I watch some, like, you know, stuff on YouTube. It's mostly like gaming related, or, you know, like Mythbusters and stuff like that. Old Mythbusters episode reruns and stuff like that. But not... I haven't really watched any like TV shows in a while. I'm trying to think of what the last TV show... I mean, I watched through a lot of them back in the day, but haven't really been on the TV show or watching grind here recently. Maybe I can flip this over off HDR and then turn this on, and maybe it still kind of washes me out, but not really much worse than Pred usually is, eh? As long as the green screen will pick up better. Yeah, see, that's just even bluer. Gotta get a better camera setup and better lighting setup, man, at some point, but it's kind of the least of the worries for now. The reason I got in was because the guy who plays for Sheriff... Oh, yeah. Watch Stranger Things. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's all it takes is an actor that you know. So that's cool. That's cool. Maybe you win the Powerball. Hey, can't win if you don't play, but I feel you. I feel you. It would be a nice miracle, huh? Back on COD now. Rip. Rip. I couldn't even load Ark, man. I was just gonna load up Ark because I haven't got to play it much since I picked it up the other day. Might play some Digimon. Hell yes. Hell yes, man. It's a terrible free Joker to get a yeah, that's a terrible free Joker to get because it's not going to be worth the rental. Scholar is really, unless we get something miraculous out of this, I'll probably reset. Have yet to try it. Is there a new Digimon game out? I did hear some hype for that, but I haven't actually seen gameplay of it. Planet card is used. This is a pretty good option here. I'm gonna have no economy. I can't even buy Hit the Road and then sell it because it's on Eternal. We'll play this one out, but this is a pretty much doomed run. I don't even know if I can beat this first boss. Released back in November. I saw some hype for it, but I've not seen gameplay. So I don't even know what the gameplay loop would be like in that. Yeah, I think we're cooked here. I don't even think I can beat this boss. It was a poor start for us. Yeah, 4 of a kind helps. And then play for a flush. Yeah, that'll do it. Our economy's cooked, though. See, Junkie. Oh, oh. Jeez. Just give y'all some guitar sounds. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to everybody. All is well. All is well in the front. I know it can be a tough time of year for some people, depending on how your relationships are with your family and whatnot, what events you have planned. You know, kind of be a downer to be alone. So just, you know, do what you can to get through it. But we're bulling. PSN down, Pred down, Steam having some outages as well from what I've seen. So we're bulling, hanging out with the goons. We should be on tomorrow as well, I hope. But good to hear from you, Junkie. I just don't have the economy to get through all this, man. Slide Joker is a nice boost to us, but negative tag might as well take. Have a great night. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Have a good Christmas. Have a good one. Have a good one. We'll catch up with you at some point back on Pred. I think I need a heck of a hand to potentially beat this. It's not looking great for it either here. Dude, I cannot get a good draw. I don't think full house with 2 aces. I think I would need a full house with 3 aces here. Yeah. I think I would have needed the 3 ace full house. Maybe we still get there though. Yeah, we still get there. Actually pretty comfortably, kind of underestimated that Scholar proc. Everything, yeah, no downside to hologram, eh? Haven't got any multi rolling though. X mult. Probably have to save the ace and try to get at least 3 of a kind aces. to score through this. Or a full house of aces. Yeah. You can do it with any full house with aces here does it. The hologram's a rental too? I didn't even realize that. Our economy is beyond cooked. Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to be in the positive. I'm never going to be in the positive. I'm going to be in the negative on money the entire game, which means I can't really stack hologram or constellation. I think this run is too cooked. I think we got to restart. Economy is way too important. Economy is way too important. It's impossible to recover that. Try to get a straight here. That'll work. Should be able to get, yeah, full house of aces. Just double rentals off the rip here, man. We can get Buffoon Pack and sell out of it. Double perishable rentals too is gross. I mean, I can buy them and sell them off, I guess. It's like the best I can do. Another rental hologram. Bootstraps is pretty valuable. Hologram's super valuable this early as well, but I'd rather not get in the situation we were in last round with the cooked economy. Hermit this early is pretty valuable, especially with bootstraps. Then probably should just grab brush here. Hermit fully pays for brush. We can get some interest going here. If we can do this in 2 hands, which we should be able to. Full house, 2s and 7s gets us there pretty comfortably. Early blank isn't bad. Perishable satellite's terrible. Even Stevens pretty bad. Just save our dollars for the interest here. Try to farm some interest off these early, easier rounds. We're just lacking a 4 there of having a straight. Playing a pair is about worthless. Dang. Gonna save as many hands as possible and just try to get any money we can off of these early ones. Yeah, that'll do it. $2 extra plus the interest. It would have taken a crazy hand to do it in one hand. Probably go ahead and look for a decent joker here. That's not great. That's really not great. Probably just take photograph and sell it. Worth a look though. Worth a look. Full house of nines are to be in the cards, eh? Four of a kind, even better. I'm a big fan of erosion, but don't know if I can swing it. Probably should swing the blank. Kind of hurts us for this boss, but could pay off. Probably have to gamble on there just being something in here. Yeah, that'll work. Best Christmas hype in the chat. Yeah, Luke. What a great Christmas Eve gift for servers to be down. But hey, we got Balatro. It's not server reliant. It's not server reliant. So we are out here. We are out here. That full house doesn't get us there, but should be able to make it. That one does. Type in the chat. Yeah, I don't know if FIFA servers are up, but I tried Arc Raiders, Luke. If FIFA servers are up, we could try to run some rivals if you're just feeling it. If not, it's more than understandable. But I checked when Pred servers went down, PSN went down, I checked Arc Raiders and it didn't let me load it, so good chance FIFA, unless they've resolved it already, good chance FIFA's down as well. Oh, jeez, man. We can start building a two-pair deck. Spare Trousers is pretty decent. We start going for a two-pair deck. Mainly a full house deck, preferably. If we can force some full houses. Should have peeked what I had there. Two aces in here still. Probably can get by pretty well with a two-pair full house deck off Bootstrap. Been getting pretty bad luck on these store jokers though. spend all of our hands farming up trousers. Whether they're going to yield points or not. Probably should have just tried to farm that an extra hand. Perishable, perishable. Just terrible luck on these. Probably should start looking for planets, but the bootstrap. It's too valuable. Just blast these out instead of farming them. Blast it out until we... That's a 4 of a kind 8s right there. But it doesn't farm trousers. Foil trousers is pretty helpful too, because we don't have any other... Oh, and the blank the blank voucher pays off early, man. The blank voucher pays off hella early, and we get Swashbuckler. Yeah, that's a must. Christmas hype, let's go. Swashbuckler, and we get the blank voucher pay off hella early, man. Hella early. Ante 4, and we've already hit it. In a great spot now. That just turned around big time. Celestial is probably worth it here at this point. Try to find... we don't find it. That's disgusting. We don't find anything remotely valuable. I think 1 out of 5 is you'd find a valuable one in there. Create 2 common jokers is pretty valuable here as well, because they're guaranteed to not be perishable or infinite or whatever. And good chance we beat Big Blind here off of this setup. If we get 2 bad common jokers, maybe we don't though. Try it. We'll take the dice. Take the dice roll. Okay. Hanging's pretty terrible, but yeah, that may have put us in a bad spot, but we'll see. If we can get good farm off of trousers, maybe we can still make it happen here. This needle is gonna about kill us though. I need something pretty good out of the store probably to beat the needle. Like a decent joker out of the store to beat the needle. Just 1 decent joker. That's rough. Maybe Tarot. Maybe we can beat it through Tarot, but then I'm sacrificing Bootstraps, Molt. What is it going to be? 9,000? Yeah, that's a tough. I mean, hit a good Tarot, and then force it off of Hanging Chad. We only have 2 discards to find it though. Need a good tarot, and we need to find it. We don't necessarily get a great option here, but we can use Temperance to pay for another attempt. And use Temperance to pay for the other attempt and still come out ahead on Bootstraps, and we don't get a good one again, man. That's pretty rough. Should just convert some clubs and try to get lucky with flush house. We're not gonna be able to hit a flush house. I can't. There's not enough There's not enough here for me to hit a flush house. Yeah, there's not enough here for me to hit a flush house, but none of these options are worth anything. I could Desperation reroll. I could pick up Chaos. It gives me better molt off of Swash. Plus 2 molt for every 5. It should only give me... plus 2 there, but minus 2 there. Yeah, so I mean, it's kind of break even. And then we get a free reroll at least. Popcorn actually may have just saved us. Popcorn may have actually just saved us. It turns out that was actually the play. At least gives us a better chance to beat the needle. Need a pretty solid full house though. Full house over the 4 of a kind. Yeah. I mean, 4 of a kind surely wins, right? Full house of aces probably wins too. Just go for the 4 of a kind. Surely that's enough though. Yeah, could have won off with the full house to get an extra trouser stack there. Yeah, Popcorn just saved that. I mean, if I was going to draw a 4 of a kind anyway, I probably was fine, but... Probably need to start finding 2 pair and full house planet cards to have any hope on this one. Once Popcorn's gone, we're kind of cooked. Once Popcorn's gone, we're kind of cooked, but get rid of Hanging Chad Popcorn whenever we find a decent Joker. And we're going. We're going. This might be a decent run. We get good scaling here. Relatively good scaling. Ooh. Ooh, that's the move. That's super the move right there. That's really good. Honestly, both of those are really good. You can just stack insane scaling here. Yeah, you just stack insane scaling here, I think. That's really good. I wish that Ride the Bus was uncommon, then we would be in an even better spot, but... That is really good, to be fair. Probably keep Sly Joker for now. Hanging Chad. Oh wait. No, okay. Hey, it doesn't stack. And then we just organize them like that. Yeah, that's really solid, man. That's really solid. We're there. Now we're on the run. Now we just find the full house and the 2 pair. Preferably full house if we can make them. Preferably flush house if we can end up making those. Yeah, we're there now. Lacking a better coin joker or a better chip joker than Sly. But other than that, we're there. Let's go, man. Let's go. The luck turned around for us. Might as well keep those. Certainly we draw into something off of that, right? A 7, the one thing that we could draw into that doesn't benefit us, and now I discard it again and get a 10. Okay. Yeah, we're zooming now. Just try our hardest to stack planet cards, pretty much. Could spin some rerolls. Sacrifice the bootstrap. No repeat hand types, that kind of hurts us, eh? That kind of hurts us, because we probably have to play flush here. Just to not hit as many repeat hand types. So it's going to probably take 4 hands to get 50k. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe probably not actually. Full house is going to be just about there, if not there. Yeah, I think with Sly it probably does get us there just barely. What's this game about? I got it on PS5 and I wanted to know more. It's quite good. It's quite good if you got it and never played it. It's basically a rogue type deck builder game. If you've ever played, I was a big fan of Slay the Spire. It's kind of like that, but it's poker themed. So you go through blinds, you have 3 fights, you could call them. Small blind, big blind, and then the boss. And you build your deck, which I haven't edited my deck much, but you build your deck and you build your joker slots and try to score as many points as possible. You have to score enough points to beat the blind in order to progress to the next one. It goes through 8 antes, and there's a bunch of different difficulties. So we're playing on the highest difficulty now, There's a bunch of different decks too. We're on this deck that has no face cards in it, abandoned deck. So it's pretty good. It's a very fun game. Been around for a little bit now. Still has a very big cult following. I don't even think it's worth me getting these tarot cards. I think we just save the money. Is it multiplayer? There is not any multiplayer functions in it. There is a mod on PC to do versus, like a versus type system, where you and another person face off. Instead of having a boss, you and the other person face off to see who can score more points, and it's first to lose 3 lives loses, but not on not traditional Balatro. Yeah, there's no multiplayer. Check it out. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun single player game. We hopped on it because the servers were down. I was going to play Arc Raiders after Pred servers went down, but PSN was down. It may be back up by now, but give it a look, man. If you like deck builders or rogue type deck builders or whatnot, definitely give it a look. It's quite fun. But you know, if you're not a rogue fan or a deck builder fan, either one, then it's probably not going to be for you. Decent run here, man. We're stacking up. We're stacking up to a pretty good spot. Trousers is up to 34 molt. Not a lot of better jokers we can get, but we probably should search just in case. Yeah, none of those help us. See if we can find a. We'll take it. Type of game, yeah, for sure. Give it a look. I know it was free 1 month on PlayStation Plus or whatever. So if you picked it up then and haven't played it yet, I would give it a try. I have a good bit of hours in the game. If you're just looking for a nice single player time killer roguelike, there's a lot of depth in this game. A lot of depth. A lot to unlock, work through. You got to beat each progressive difficulty, like other rogue type games. You got to beat each progressive difficulty to unlock the next one. So there's a lot of different ways to win as well. So you might be someone who likes to build your decks this direction or build your decks this direction. A lot of times you're just kind of stuck working with what you end up rolling, you know, what the shops end up giving you, but adapt your game plan, go in with a game plan and adapt it to different runs. You'll restart a lot of runs too, or lose a lot of runs early, especially when you're learning. How do I know the AML? AML, I'm not familiar with the abbreviation there. Amount of chips each hand gives. It's kind of hard to predict it. Over on the left there. Yeah. Oh yeah, all good. Over on the left, this is what I would get. This is as you buy the planet cards. This is what your base gonna get for each. This is what I'm gonna get before any additions. When each of these score, like when a 5 scores, it'll give me 5 extra chips. When a 4 scores, it'll give me 4 extra chips. The 2 here won't score because it's not part of the 2 pair. I'm just using it to get rid of the 2. And then after it scores all those, or sometimes during, your jokers do different things. Like, after my hand scores, I'll get plus 50 chips for this one because the hand contains a pair. I'll get plus 15 molt, which will be added right here from Swashbuckler because I have that stacked up. Adds sell value of all my other jokers as molt. So there's all these type of different effects like that. Bootstraps is going to add 20 molt. Yep, and so on. And then Spare Trousers is going to add 28 or 38 molt, and then this one is going to add X molt on my uncommon jokers. So when this uncommon joker and this uncommon joker proc at the end of the scoring, it'll give me 1.5 X molt onto my molt here. So you'll see how that works here. So I get the base amount, and then it adds the chips from each of the cards, and then it goes through and adds my molt from everything, and then boom, it scores out. Love this game. Yeah, Exiled. It's an incredible game. Incredible game. A lot of people are a huge fan of this game for good reason. For a very good reason. Too deep in here to benefit from the deaths, I think. And once again, there's not a lot of jokers we really benefit from here either. But sometimes worth taking a look, right? Yeah. Pretty much riding this one out. We're going to have to hit some sort of improvement to get through the next. We're on Abandoned deck. I'm on Gold Stake Abandoned deck. I've finished Gold Stake on all the previous ones. So, no face cards, baby. We're on a pretty decent run here, too. We're kind of lacking a better chip joker and some more planets, and maybe we can actually have a winnable run here. Oh man, I'm not going to play 4 of a kind, am I? But I didn't get a 2 pair. Should I play a pair or just a high card? The bigger the hand that you play, the more points you score, but it depends on how your deck is built. Like, this deck is built for me to get extra scaling if I play 2 pairs. So I want to play as many 2 pairs as possible. Which, if it contains a 2 pair, which means I can also play full houses and get the same value. High card, sometimes you play high card just to get rid of some cards and then look for a better hand next round. There's a pretty steep learning curve to this game, you will find. High card decks are pretty crazy. If you build a deck around high card, they're usually some of the best decks you can build, but you kind of have to have some game knowledge probably to know what you're looking for to make it the most valuable. Yeah, like Pluto Half Joker, you can do insane high card decks. You steal cards. You fill your deck up with steel cards, and then you get massive X mold off the high card plays. You know, there's like high card decks go crazy. High card decks go crazy. There's a lot of good high card synergy is really why, but there's good synergy with a lot of different decks now. It's a lot of different builds. Like I said, we're stacking up crazy off of spare trousers here. You know, I'm not a huge spare trousers fan, but in this case, we're getting 48 molt for it by anti-7. So we're getting more molt out of it than bootstraps and ride the bus combined. And swashbuckler is not even adding that much, even with 6 jokers in here, because we didn't get a lot of foils and stuff. I think at this point we're kind of cooked. All face cards are debuffed though, as a clutch boss round to come up against. We're kind of getting cooked because we're kind of not finding anything that improves our deck much here. We really just need planets. We really just need like full house. We need to like start stacking up full house probably, because we haven't done any deck fixing. I mean, I could tarot card. I could start getting tarots and try to deck fix, I guess. So in the current state, we're not gonna get there. Like Wheel of Fortune, we know what happens when you hit Wheel of Fortune, right? Nothing. So maybe we just start trying to deck fix to guarantee full houses as much as possible. And then we just keep stacking up, because every hand we're stacking up Ride the Bus and Spare Trousers, so like we're stacking pretty effectively here. If we can just deck fix for constant full houses instead of 2 pairs. Nope. Yeah, it's exactly what's going to happen. X out as soon as I hit that, hoping to get one of these, you know, holographic or something. It's just going to hit me with the nope. So I'm not trying to do all that. Have to count the cards. You can view your full remaining deck at any time by holding trigger. You can view. Oh, gross. Do I get gross? Is it worth it for the 50 less chips? Do I have time for gross to expire? I certainly don't have time for gross to expire, and no, I certainly don't. Yeah, I realistically don't, right? Just keep her pushing. I mean, if I can get rid of 2, 3, 4, what happened to PSN? I'm at work right now, so I don't know anything. PSN went down, man. Some Steam went down too. Pred went down while we were playing it, and then when I tried to check the Twitter to see if Pred was down, it was like PSN, some of PSN and Steam as a whole are down. So I tried to load up Arc Raiders when PSN went down, when Pred went down, and I couldn't even load it. So that's why we're on Balatro. But yeah, Merry Christmas, McDonald. Thanks for stopping by. We're hanging out with the goons on Christmas Eve. We were going to get a bunch of Pred in, but got cut short. I think we got 2 games. How many Pred games? Did we get 2 or 3? I think maybe just 2 Pred games in. They were kind of longer games before we lost servers. But yeah, Kopos, you can hit left trigger to like quick view what's left in your deck, or you can hit right trigger and view like all of what's remaining in a bigger display. So you don't have to worry about counting how many of each card are left. It's like I know I've only got 1 4 left, so I might as well get rid of this 4. I've only got 1 6 left, so I might as well get rid of the 6. Everything else I can have a better chance of at least drawing a pair on. We already have a 2 pair here. So maybe we play this 2 pair first. And then save our discard. Fun game, there's a lot of depth to this game. Because you have to unlock the jokers, you don't start with every joker unlocked. So one of your first big things is trying to go through and unlock all the jokers. So there's a lot of, and all the vouchers. You know, we came up clutch this time with the antimatter, but you gotta unlock the vouchers as well. You gotta unlock the decks. So it's a big grind, but it's a very enjoyable one. Need to unlock Brainstorm? Which one is Brainstorm? Why am I not? I'm not familiar. Did they add new ones? Did they add new ones that I'm not familiar with? I could draw a 4. I could draw a 5 here and have a better full house. I probably don't need it, right? But need to unlock Brainstorm. I think I've unlocked every voucher in Joker. I'm almost certain. Unless they've added some, I've definitely unlocked every voucher in Joker. I mean, I beat the first 7 decks on Gold Stake. You would hope that I've unlocked everything possible by now, right? Some of them are tougher to unlock, though. You get it when you discard a Royal Flush. It's Blueprint. Oh, yeah. Brainstorm, yep. Yeah. Copies the leftmost. It's definitely a worse Blueprint, but it's decent. If I had it here, it would be pretty valuable. Because I could just copy baseball card. Brainstorm is decent, for sure. One of the better ones. Discarding a Royal Flush isn't too hard. If that's the last one you need, you can easily get a run in where you can discard a Royal Flush. But definitely, that is definitely a good one to unlock. Haven't played this game in a while, so I'm a little out of practice for sure. I mean, we're getting so much more molt from trousers now than anything else. Luckily, we got the plant here, which we should be able to beat. Spam 1 checker deck, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if spam round 1 is even as good as just try to play at least until like ante 2 or 3 and try to deck fix for a Royal Flush. But checker deck definitely would be the way to go. Because if you hit like all your shops, you do it on the lowest difficulty too, right? You do it on the lowest stake or whatever. You should be able to make it through ante 1 and 2 without barely having anything, so you can just deck fix. You can deck fix pretty hard. Just hit all the tarot cards you can for antes like 1 through 3, and then you probably will be able to find it. Or if you can get a tarot card generator somewhere, a tarot card generating joker or something, you could maybe play a little bit longer. You could play through ante 4 and then like have it guaranteed. We're definitely in trouble for ante 8 here. We're definitely in trouble. I need a pretty solid full house here, actually. I could hit it off 4s or 5s. 8s. It's probably worth actually discarding the 8 and trying to find a 4 or 5, but we got 2 discards to work with. So okay, we get the 8s. Yeah, now we're in an okay spot because we just discard. Now we certainly hit it, right? Yeah. That should get us there. The Supernova. Oh my gosh, yeah, dude. There's so much good high card synergy. I think a lot of people would tell you high card is the best. High card and then maybe pair as well are kind of the best. It's pretty fun, not gonna lie. It is pretty fun, man. It's so deep. There's so much you can go into it, you know. Grabber might be a lifesaver for us. Could take the chance of finding a better joker here. Realistically, any uncommon joker kind of gives us a solid boost. They're speaking of Supernova, which actually probably benefits us here. Have played Full House and 2-pair both over 20 times. No uncommon. I do get Castle. Do I upgrade a hand? I see there's levels. It's with the planet cards. Planet cards upgrade your hands. Celestial packs from the store give them, or sometimes planet cards can appear in other ways, or you can have jokers that generate planet cards. But planet cards from celestial packs are how you upgrade the hands. With uncommon plus jokers, that would be pretty crazy. That would kind of be broken though. They would have to nerf it some other way, right, Exiled? That would be pretty broken. They'd have to, I don't know, they would have to take it to like 1.3 or 1.4 times molt just for it not to be game breaking. I think we take Castle here just for the, like, this is our only chip source, but it's still not good. So I think we do take Castle here. We have so much molt, and having it at the end there probably gives us a massive boost. We could yeah. Does a pack give? There's packs that give 2. Or there's packs that give you 3 picks to pick from, and there's packs that give you 5 picks to pick from. So it depends on the size of the pack that's in the store. And your store is random each time. There's one more 2 out of the deck. Probably should be doing some re-rolling, but at this point with Castle here, I actually have pretty decent molt. I don't know if it's enough to get through. Flips and shuffles all jokers. Alright, that kind of cooks us. That kind of cooks us, actually. Unless I can figure it out in the first hand. Copy the wrong card. Yeah, you gotta read it. Yeah, jumbo pack. They should have a description on them. They should have a description on the packs. Or maybe, do they not in the store? I think when you mouse over them, it should have a little pop-up box that tells you. The jumbo pack, the jumbo pack of jokers is usually a pick between 4. But like a jumbo pack of celestial will be picked between 5 usually. I'm pretty sure is how that works. Or card additions. But yeah, when you mouse over stuff, it gives... It's a pretty, like, intuitive... They did a great job overall of making it pretty easy to get into, but massively deep. Like, the depths you can go through in this game is insane, especially when you're going for, like, nanith, crazy high round attempts. I think we just go ahead and get rid of these 4s. Yeah, I think the castle... I should be trying to stack castle for the chips, but we're literally just using it for 1.5 X-Molt. Yeah. Yeah, Bastion PSN down. I think a lot of Steam had outages as well. I think there were kind of a series of outages. Can only choose one? Yeah, that is how it goes. There's some, there's like the $8 packs. It's finally back. Oh, dude, you're finally back. Oh, word Mew. The $8 packs, they give you a pick between 2. So it'll be like 5 options, pick 2. So there are some bigger packs that hit the store. But like these are both choose 1 of 3, choose 1 of 3. What is this? This is Balatro, Mew, if you've never seen it. Hella good at this game. Hey man, if you play this game a lot, you can definitely get good at it. You kind of internalize. It's kind of like Pred. You internalize the unmeasurable stuff. Like you have an estimation of, can I win this fight as Chimera or not? And then in this game you have you have a memory of what are all the jokers that are out there, which jokers would benefit me, what are the odds that I hit one of those jokers? You know, is this scoring that I have right now enough to get me through the next ante or not? You kind of internalize that stuff. And you just kind of, you don't have it like to the T unless you're just a super grinder, I guess, but just playing Nick Allstars. Brawl 2. Oh, it's Pred? Some people were saying it. I tried mute. When I closed the Pred stream, I tried to load Arc Raiders, and I couldn't load it. It said it was down as well. So it's like a series of outages. Maybe some games are functioning, or they've figured out some better routing or something, but some stuff is still down, for sure. But at first it was just Pred, or at least that's what it appeared. Are cards hovering above? It shows 3 cards. Okay, so like if you bought a tarot pack, it'll draw cards out of your deck that those tarot cards you can apply to. So like I just did, I turned 3 cards that were not clubs into clubs because one of the tarot cards that I opened the pack of impacted my cards, so I was able to it shows you cards to pick from to apply those changes to. Do I need to take a reroll here? Try to find something better? I mean, 300k. I can beat this 300k one, but bootstraps, I also want to have as much molt as possible, I guess, going into the final round here. It's Photo Chat Joker. It gives Edge Bolt. Yeah, it gets the legendary Joker too. It's Photo Chat Joker, and then what was it? Baron. It's Baron to retrigger. Retriggering all the kings in your hand too off of steel red kings. Yeah, it's just the amount of nanimps. Like that's how all nanimps basically go, right? If you want to hit a crazy nanimp run, that's pretty much what you need. Just like Baron, red steel kings, playing high card, and then like just a ton of levels in high card. This is actually not looking great because we're potentially going to run out of cards to play enough full houses. Looks like we can still play this 2-pair and then get rid of the 2 Then we only have 2 hands left here to try to make up the points. Deck manipulation, yeah, deck fixing. If you just gotta know what you're fixing for, and then you also have the luck factor of, do you draw the tarot cards to give you proper deck fixing? Some of the decks, like the unbanded deck with no face cards, gives you a head start, or the checkered deck, like you said, gives you a head start on deck fixing. So you know, you can get really high runs on those. All right, here we go. Final boss coming up. Don't know if we necessarily have a great setup to beat it right now. Also, it is flips and shuffles all jokers, which means if I don't sort out which jokers are located where on the first hand, I'm kind of cooked. I'm fairly cooked in that way. Need to save some of our money to get bootstrap value. Probably just need to go hermit here, although obviously Wheel of Fortune would be a massive benefit, especially if we hit a polychrome. If we get polychrome castle or something, it would probably win it for us. Do we chance it? Chance it? We'll chance it. We'll chance it. It's gonna say no. Yeah, it's gonna say. Of course it is. We'll chance it, but it was like a win condition. Red Seal Polychrome 4 is really strong, actually, but like I think we have to take that. I'm starting to think I'm pretty good at this game, hey man. You start turning those difficulties up, man. Start getting those difficulties cranked up. Card Sharp? Does Card Sharp save us here? It's an uncommon. We have to take it, right? Yeah. Card Sharp does help us here quite a bit. Okay, we may have a winnable deck. I think I'm pretty good. The booster pack, like the 3 types of packs are a pack that gives you jokers, or 4. Pack that gives you jokers, packs that gives you planet cards, packs that give you tarot cards, and then packs that give you cards you add to your deck. Those are the 4 type of packs you can get. I believe booster pack is the nomenclature for packs that add cards to your deck, right? Alright, we're going to have to lock in on this first hand and really find out where my jokers are here. Probably need to save this 4 as well for when we know where all the jokers are. Alright, we gotta pay attention here. I mean, lost in the sauce. Manny, for sure. Alright, so I should have... Let me backstream up. Which one of mine... Okay, so I had... The ones that are trade or are sellable are just... The only 2 that are sellable are Pants and Card Shark. So they need to be down here for sure. I'm heading to bed. All good, Dagger. All good. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all. Thanks for stopping by, brother. We'll catch you in some Pred sometime soon. So we know Card Shark and Trousers are down here somewhere. We need to find where Castle is. And we need to find where Castle is and Bootstrap. And that's really just where Castle is. Nothing else really matters here, I guess. Find where Castle is. Okay, so that... Okay, I actually wasn't paying attention enough because I moved that too fast. Dang it. Okay, we still have 4s to stack up here. Get rid of 7. And get rid of 3. Now we gotta lock in and pay attention this time. So we need to see which one triggers the Castle X mold. Don't want to get rid of any of these other ones? No. Alright, where's the... Okay... Which one triggered it first? Was it this one? I'm pretty confident that that card is baseball card. We may just have it anyway. We only need 400,000. I think Card Shark probably saved us here. Okay, so that one actually is the one that triggered it, I believe. We need to find another... Get rid of those. Get rid of the 8. Okay, so that is Castle. And then we have 2 hands left. Do we go ahead and play... And no discards. I think we just go ahead and go for it. I think we go ahead and go for it. I think the jokers are... Oh, this one should have been there. And this one was not in the right orientation. We still get there very comfortably. Wow. Okay. I may have been kind of overstressed on that one. It looks like we actually had that Card Shark. Card Shark actually clutched it. Most play 29 2-hand pairs. So there we go, folks. There we go. Gold stake done. Gold stake on abandoned deck done. Another deck down. Next, we're on to checkered. Just taking them out in order. Definitely not taking them out in order of which one of my favorite. We're just taking them down in order that they appear. Abandoned deck down, baby. Let's go. Now we go back to easy mode. Checker deck is kind of easy mode in general, right? But nice. Nice. All right, let me fill up the water and we'll go for another one. Shout out to all the goons enjoying some Balatro today, man. Oh, man. Let's get some short glasses of water flowing. Alright, back to easy mode. Had to stress a little bit for a gold stake run, but now we're back to easy mode. Got an invite from Bentley to play BF6. I guess servers are back. Let me see if I can get in a party with them at least. Yodel. Are BF6 servers going?
Yeah.
We're about to find out.
Or well, that's true.
Because I tried to, when Pred went down, I tried to load up Arc Raiders, and It's like multiple PSN services were down.
We are loading into a game. So it seems.
Nice, maybe servers are back. Servers are back up, folks. I did see Battlefield on sale, but I was like, do I want to play Battlefield, or I want to try out Arc Raiders? Arc Raiders was also on sale, so I scooped it.
Why did I think Arc Raiders was free to play? What the hell is Arc Raiders?
This
It's like a looter shooter. It's like a Tarkov type.
Is it good?
It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I was kind of debating it because it got a bunch of hype,
Right.
and then
I had seen stuff about it, like I've heard of it, but
I saw some videos on it. People like reviewing it. Like Level Cap has been playing it a lot, and some of those guys. I was like, this looks pretty good. It's a lot of PvE elements, kind of like in between Tarkov and Helldivers.
oh shit.
okay.
But it's still like you can kill anybody. So like if you run into people, you don't know if they're gonna try to kill you or not, type thing.
Gotcha.
But it's pretty cool. I played it a little bit with Cam. I texted Cam because I knew he had it, and it's cross-plat. So I was like, hey, I mean,
Yeah.
have you liked this? Are you trying to play it some? I'll go ahead and scoop it while it's on sale. And he was like, yeah, grab it, we'll play it. So I played a couple rounds with him.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. The gameplay and like gunplay and everything is super smooth. The enemies, also the PvE enemies, are quite strong.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, they are very. You
They
cannot
will-
solo any sort of large enemy without getting cooked.
Mhm.
And the progression is pretty. It's the same progression as like Tarkov, where you have a base and you upgrade your weapons bench so you can make better guns and all that stuff. So it's pretty cool. I haven't played it very much yet, but it is fun. Me and Cam ran into a duo that we absolutely cooked, and it was a fun fight.
Just got fucking sniped.
There's no way this dude kills me.
Was it the sniper? Did he kill you?
Yeah, no, I owned the shit out of him too a bunch of times. Fucking died.
Cracked.
I mean, he's like level 112.
Bro's been grinding since release.
Bro, let me out of this tank. I'm trying to shoot people.
Alrighty, well, I'm just gonna chill on some Balatro. I'll enjoy some Battlefield. Give Arc a check out, though. Watch a video on it, see if it's something you'd be interested in. I think it was on sale. I got it for like less than $30 or something.
Yeah.
$28.
Only like 50.
Yeah. But give it a check out. We'll catch up with y'all here a little bit after stream. I guess PSN servers are back up at least. See if there's any word on Twitter here if everything's back up. Who knows? We'll catch y'all here in a little bit if you're still on.
Sounds good.
I don't know if my party chat's gonna still function for the stream. There we go. Alright, we're back. This is pretty easy mode. I figured, oh, here we go. Sorry, my chat wasn't updating. Is it better to play a full house or a level 2 2-pair? Yeah. It depends on what your deck is built. Also, what are the numbers on the left? What do they do? Hands discard. You mean these? Hands discard or rounds? You figured it out. Checkered because flushes fall off. Flushes don't have great scaling for sure, Exiled. Flushes do not have great scaling, but when you're playing them every single hand and you're deck fixed for it, they're still pretty strong, right? Also, pro tip for checkered, you probably already knew this, Exiled, but since exactly half of your deck is each one, whenever you get a +1 hand size, you get a guarantee to always be able to play a flush, right? Because you have 9 cards. Worst case scenario, it's a split between 4 and 5. So if all you need is +1 hand size on checker deck, and you're guaranteed flushes every single hand. So that's another pro tip. Meant the blue, the point, and the multiplier. Yeah, so like that's the chips. That's like the level of predicted, or like those will add up from your jokers. That's like your predicted points. Like that's the base. This is the base points I'll get from flush. Will be 35 chips times 4 will be the base amount that I get before these other jokers and everything apply. So those will go up as you have levels or whatever. You get the hang of it pretty fast, though. It's not too complicated, right? It's not too complicated, but you can also make it as deep as you want, right? There's really high-end potential. But yeah. Trouble with checkered because flushes fall off. I mean, I think checkered is still like easiest deck, one of the easiest 3 decks to be conservative, right? Checkered is super easy. That level of deck fixing makes it really easy to know what jokers you're looking for. Take it super far. The difficulties are where it starts getting tough. Copos for sure. Like red stake, I'm on red stake or whatever, white stake, all those early stakes are super easy, man. When you start getting up to the orange stake, purple stake, gold stake, it starts getting pretty tough. It starts getting, it'll catch up to you, I promise. Once you start getting the jokers that can't be sold, or the jokers that cost you $3 every round, those type of modifiers, it'll, because you have to beat each difficulty to unlock the next one. So I promise it gets tough. But it's good though. You don't want an easy game. If I load into this on red stake and know that there's like a 99% chance that I win the run through ante-8, then it's not as satisfying as knowing that I had to play it well to get the win, right? It's like Dark Souls. If the bosses were easy, it wouldn't be as fun. So you want there to be some strategy required and some skill required. But that's why rogue games have the appeal, especially rogue games with difficulties like this, where you increase the difficulty. You beat the last difficulty, now we got to go to the next difficulty and see if I can beat it. And there's also so much luck factor that maybe you're skilled enough, but you get a really unlucky rolls. You know, the shop doesn't give you good rolls. You don't find good jokers. It's going to be like next to impossible to get a win if you get all bad jokers. Armored Core 6. Oh shoot. I've never been a big Armored Core player, but I know a lot of people that are fans of it for sure. The gameplay looks fun. Hopefully you enjoy Armored Core 6. Is it pretty good? Looks pretty good. That's good to hear. FromSoft never miss it, dude. FromSoft. Ah, man. FromSoft could have just released Dark Souls 1 and let their legacy end there, and they would still have an incredible legacy. Dark Souls 1 is top 10 video games ever created, right? So it spawned an entire genre off of one video game. Yeah, Demon Souls was out there before, but it wasn't Dark Souls. Now we have Souls type games, you know, like it spawned an entire genre of video games. That's how good of a video game that was. But yeah, shout out FromSoft, man. Not that they can do no wrong. We never talk about game devs as if they can do no wrong, but they really don't miss. All of their games have been hitters. I wasn't a big Bloodborne fan, though. I could probably get back into Bloodborne and enjoy it, but I didn't play much of Bloodborne. I didn't like play through it one time and beat it. I played through the majority of the game and was like, this is just not for me. Sekiro, same way. I played through a lot of it, but never beat the full game. But I think Dark Souls 1 is one of the best games of all time. I can't turn down the tribe on a checkered deck, right? We're on red stake, so none of this matters. None of what I do here matters. We're gonna win. We're gonna win even if I have to take a nap halfway through this game. Hopefully we can get Gross Mitchell to proc here soon. Supernova, right? Supernova on flush. DNA image. If first hand of the round is only one card, add a permanent copy. Yeah. So the DNA is quite strong. Oh, I didn't mean to buy that. I accidentally misclicked. DNA is quite strong. If you have a really good card in your deck, like if I have a card that's been buffed up by multiple tarot cards or whatever it is, then I draw it. I want to play it by itself as a single card, and then I get another copy of it. So next time around, now my deck permanently has 2 copies of that card. And then you do it again, you do it again, you do it again, you do it again, and next thing you know, I've got 20 cards that are a buffed up Ace of Spades. I've got 20 cards that are an Ace of Spades with the red seal and a holographic on it and whatever else, you know, a bonus red steel, you know, whatever it may be. And you can just have your deck fixed up like crazy. Yeah, it's good. Deck fixing. The term deck fixing refers to fixing your deck up in such a way where you'll consistently be able to play the same hand or the highest scoring hand that you can. That's probably pretty much the best deck fixing joker you can get is the DNA, because it gives you a guarantee. That, along with other jokers that let you remove cards from your deck, or the tarot card, the Hangman tarot card that lets you remove cards. That combination, where you can force all of your deck to be one card, means you can constantly play 5 of a kind. You know? If you can constantly play 5 of a kind, then you're in for a really good run. I think Supernova's too valuable here to pass up. And I want to keep Showman because I don't get to use Showman a lot. I think we just drop Jolly Joker. Even though it is contributing a lot to our scoring right now, I think we just drop Jolly Joker. But yeah, more expensive jokers or higher rarity tier jokers are more expensive. Hey, we got the Gross Mitchell proc. Nice. We don't even need to waste our time with Hieroglyph, but we will, right? We will. Don't necessarily need it in the slightest, but we'll take it. It's pretty strong. I would say I would take DNA Joker the majority of the time. If it doesn't have if it's not a rental, you know, if it doesn't cost every round to use it, or like the higher stakes where there's maybe some debuffs on it, it is pretty strong because you get like a tarot card, like for example, I can turn a card into a stone card and then I can duplicate, or I could enhance 2 cards to bonus cards. So if I enhance this king to a bonus card, and then I have DNA, in the first round I get it, then I play it, and then I boom, get another copy of it, and I can just fill my whole deck up with bonus card king of spades and play 5 of a kind king of spades, and it gets pretty strong. But you got to watch out how big your deck gets though, because if your deck gets massive, then you lose consistency, right? When it's time to party, we will party hard. True. I guess true, Pickled. I guess true. I mean, I'll pin that one. I mean, I'm down for it. Got my Royal Flush, round 1, ante 1. Shit, that's crazy luck, Exiled. That's great. That's absurd luck. You know that's absurd luck. Take double negative tag. Boom. Aura game knowledge right there. Sort by suit and then just blast out a blind flush. I get we're on checker deck and it's free and all, but had to play it? Oh my gosh, Exiled, that is... Brother, what? Oh no, man. That's crazy. Is the normal Joker good? It gives, yeah, it gives +4 molt. It's good just because it's cheap. Zico's, a lot of this game is economy management. Managing how much money you make each of these rounds so that you have money to spend in the store, and managing how you spend that money in the store. So yes, normal Joker is good just because it's so cheap. But it's not good as in +4 molt is not a very strong effect. Nice, Exiled, nice. You must be on a crazy lucky... Well, you're on checkered, right? But that's still very lucky. God, dude, I love these early, these low stake runs. Like red stake and white stake and all that. It's just so easy. It's like unbelievable. Like I can just do whatever. I can just play around with all these effects. I don't have to play to some like min-maxed. The effect, thank you. Yeah, it's not. It's an +4 molt. Any plus molt is good. You know, I mean, plus molt's never bad. But it's just the only reason that the card itself, that the base Joker itself is relatively decent, is just because it's so cheap. In higher difficulty runs, you might need that tempo of getting a cheap Joker early. But that's about the extent of how good the actual Joker is. But +4 effect is always good. Any plus molt is generally better than plus chips, but both of them are no downside. If you have the Joker slot available for them, then you should probably get them the majority. If you're struggling, if you don't need to save the money. Yeah, look at this. It's just stupid scoring now. Stupid scoring off of Tribe, and Supernova's gonna get stacked up like crazy. Ooh, convert hearts. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We don't mind if we do. I think bonus cards are going to help us more than... most other options here. We can also... convert these first. Hearts, I think, is the best suit, right? It has the best jokers associated with it. Favorite deck? I like Plasma. Plasma is up there, man. It's kind of hard to turn down Plasma just because it's a very different playstyle. I'd have to look at the deck list, but Plasma would be easily top 3 for me as well. Plasma's just, because it makes the game so different, it's very fun. I kind of... Checkered is fun, but I don't know if it's just fun because it's so easy. Or like because so much of the deck fixing work is done for you ahead of time. I have to look at the deck list. Almost lost. Rip. Hey, you'll lose a lot though in the learning process, and you'll unlock jokers as you go, so it'll get easier when you have more and more jokers unlocked, Copos, so definitely don't be discouraged, because it's not an easy game to get the hang of. The scaling through the blinds is will surprise you, because the higher antes will it'll jump up exponentially how much chips you need to required. I don't get how you get so much money. A lot of this game, a lot of what will make you good or bad at this game is money management, is economy management. That's why if you were here for that first round, I just restarted because I knew my economy was cooked. Like a lot of other rogue games, it's a shop and economy management game more than it is a what's the biggest poker hand I can play type game. You know, can I play a royal flush? I mean, I can play a royal flush and get more points, but that doesn't matter if next round I can't get the points anyway. You know, so it's more of it'll take a learning curve to manage your money. Also, you earn interest. So I have $37 now. You see, at the end of your rounds, every $5 you have up to $25, you earn $1 extra of interest. So you want to keep $25 or more on hand if you can the majority of the time, because then you'll earn extra interest each round. So keep that in mind as well. Like, I'm never gonna, now that I'm over $25, I'm not gonna spend down to $25. Like, that'll be the most I ever spend, is probably down to $25, unless I absolutely have to, because I don't have enough scoring to win the next hand. Duplicate crafty? Probably not worth it, right? Ectoplasm not worth it either. Bro's just hitting back-to-back royal flushes. Ouija's not worth it either, we're playing flushes. Generally hard to build a royal flush deck, too. It is really strong at the beginning of the game, though, right? That's a lot of scoring at the beginning of the game. Tower's pretty ass. We get no tower value we get no stone card value this run. What do you do on that screen? Oh, sorry, brother. My chat is hella behind. Because we're on YouTube, so it's more delayed than Twitch. I just opened a pack. Yeah. The one where it draws cards out. That could be a spectral pack you know, or a tarot pack or whatever. And you apply those, a spectral pack, yeah. Some spectral cards apply changes to your cards, or some of them just apply effects where you don't have to select a card, like convert all cards to a single ranked, or whatnot. And then you just pick a spectral card usually the spectral cards, some of them have downsides, like a couple of those that I had -1 hand size associated with them. And I don't want to go -1 hand size. So that's like, there's a pro and a con with it. And you just have to weigh out, would you like that pro and con or not? Like, do they balance out to you? I think we take Tarot Merchant here, and then we take Fortune Teller here. Over Crafty. I'd rather have the Molt, probably. And just use the Bull for chips. Yeah, that's the thing is, Combos, you would never want -1 hand size. That's pretty bad. That's definitely a big drawback. I have a Joker right now for +1 hand size, so they would cancel out. It wouldn't be that bad. But you would never want that. It's just you want the other effect that it comes with, and then the downside is -1 hand size. Some of them come with a pro and a con in the case of spectral cards. Tarot cards like these, there's almost never a downside. They maybe could hurt you if you play them wrong, but overall the effect is positive. Spectral cards, some of them come with the downside. You're guaranteed a flush at the start of the round. Yeah, that's why I have that's why I'm holding on a Juggler exiled. Permanently guaranteed flushes. If I get the voucher, though, I'll take the voucher and sell a Juggler. I just want the guaranteed. We're also converting. We're slowly converting some spades to hearts. So if that's the case, I'll end up getting rid of Juggler as well. Like, I kind of want to take Emperor here, but I already have Fool locked in. I'm not converting to spades, where we've already converted to hearts. Why does it show those 8 cards? Because some spectral cards function like tarot cards, where you have to select a card and apply a buff to it. Like tarot cards, like, we'll see next time I open a tarot card pack, but it draws those cards out from your deck, because some of the tarot cards or spectral cards that you have will say, turn 2 cards into bonus cards, and you need to select 2 cards to turn into bonus cards. So it draws out 1 hand, which is impacted by your hand size. So when it does that draw out, it draws 1 extra for me because I have Juggler. It draws out a hand so that you can select from those cards what you would want to apply the tarot card bonuses to. We're going to take Sun here. This run is so over on these difficulties. I don't need to walk you through all this stuff, guys. But yeah. So that's how it works. So like the Sun converts 3 selected cards to hearts. So if I opened a tarot pack, it draws those cards out. I would have to select 3 cards that I wanted to use the Sun on, because on tarot packs you have to use it immediately. Spectral packs the same way, because there's some spectral cards that impact your individual cards. Some of them don't. Some of them impact, like if it says convert all cards to a single rank, then it'll convert every card that it just drew in there into a single number or face card rank, and it'll give you permanent -1 hand size. Oh my gosh, dude. We just get this stupid luck on a red stake run. Do we invisible Joker just because any of these would be good? And then we drop Juggler because we're about to convert to a bunch of reds or a bunch of hearts. Should have bought liquidation first. Cards to another symbol. They're permanently, yeah, they will permanently be that rank or suit. you can view it here in your full deck when you're at the store or when you're in game. It'll permanently convert them, and you have the counter on the left. Over here, you have the counter of this is how many spades I have, this is how many hearts. So you see I've already converted some of my spades to hearts this deck. And I started with a deck that was even, it converted all clubs to spades and all diamonds to hearts. That was the theme of this deck when I started checkered deck. See checkered pattern back. So yeah, it permanently converts them. So that's how you deck fix. That's called deck fixing. So I want to deck fix my entire deck into hearts cards. That way every single hand I can play a flush of hearts. And I want to buy all Jupiters because then my flushes are stronger. Gold cards, it should give you a description of all of the, I guess it doesn't, right? Until you apply it. Gold cards give you, if they're in your hand at the end of the round, they give you a couple dollars. I think it's $2 or $3. Or what gold cards do. Not incredibly valuable, but like gold seal, I have a gold seal here. Oh, I have a gold card here, so that you can show you. Yeah, $3 if this card is held in your hand at the end of the round. So that's what gold cards do. And then gold seals give you $3 when this card is played and scores. But I guess when you're looking at the tarot cards, it doesn't give you those descriptions. You have to kind of have those memorized probably. And we're going to fold this off to another heart. These low stakes runs, dude, it's just so free, it's crazy. I'm on ante-6 and I'm playing one hand. You know what I mean? Like, see how free these are? It does give a description? Okay, good. I don't know if it... Oh, yeah, it says it on the left. Wild cards can be any suit. Yeah, it does give a description. That's good. We're about to have this deck fixed entirely. Not that it matters, because we're just blasting through this, but... I like to I know you could save those tarots for in-game, but I like to just preemptively use them. There's a DNA. We could deck fix even more, but I don't think we need to. Yeah, I guess there are... I mean, we could deck fix this, this gold seal. It's gold seal Molt Ace, but... Lusty Joker's also pretty decent. Guaranteed 15 Molt. Both of these are giving me a lot more than, or not a lot more, but they're both giving me more than 15 Molt already. We don't need deck fixing to win this. Let's just finish this difficult. This is beyond over, right? We got pretty good Jokers, and this is low difficulty. So we don't have to think too much here. We did get pretty fortunate. Did that tribe early, it was really nice. And then we'll also see what we get off of this Invis Joker. What would we want? We would want another tribe. Another tribe or another bull. Another tribe? Yeah, okay. Now it literally doesn't matter what I do. I can just click buttons. Right? Like it's now set up to where it's just completely over. Unless I get the boss that debuffs hearts cards, then I'm kind of cooked. So debuff cards, if into a not so strong hand. Sometimes you have to, like right here, my hearts or my face cards are debuffed. But if I, well, this isn't the best example, because if I play that, it's a flush. But also if I play that, it's a flush. So it would be better for me to play the non-debuffed flush. But I can play this debuffed flush because my jokers are so strong, it's not going to matter. Sometimes you just have to play debuffed cards, or sometimes you play your debuffed cards. Like I can play a pair that will score, and then just throw away a couple extra debuff cards when you're playing your hand. You don't just use discards to get rid of cards out of your hand. You can use the extra slots in your actual scoring hand to get rid of cards that aren't going to score, just to get them out of the way. I think we take Director's Cut just to guarantee that we win, right? Both card games, yeah, recently played. It's a rogue. It's called Balatro. It's a rogue deck builder. A rogue type. Yeah, not cards games. I got you, Dragon. I picked up on what you're saying. Yeah, it's a rogue type deck builder. I was a big fan of Slay the Spire, which, by the way, Slay the Spire 2 I think is in early access on Steam if you are also a Slay the Spire enjoyer. But I was a big fan of Slay the Spire. I think it's one of the best rogue deck builders that there's ever been, and I'm definitely excited for Slay the Spire 2. But it's a rogue deck builder. You progress through rounds, unlock higher difficulties, go to a shop between each round type thing. Very fun, very deep game. There's a lot of late game depth and progression you can do in this game. Just double fools that are completely unnecessary. It just doesn't even matter what I click. Like we won this one as soon as we got in here, pretty much, right? Had that juggler to carry me through the first couple antes, and then got tribe, and it was pretty much wrapped up from there. Second fortune teller. Supernova is giving me more than fortune teller right now. Could hit second fortune teller. I like the idea of infinitely repeatable games. Yeah, for sure, man. This game has hella depth to it. You can play this game because your goal is to get to ante 8. We're at ante 7. Your goal is to beat each difficulty on ante 8. But not only can you go past that if you wanted to go for some crazy high ante run, but you've got a bunch of difficulties for each deck type to unlock. Just by beating ante 8, you unlock the next difficulty. So it's the replayability is crazy. Yeah, I just lost. Yeah, Kopos, it's gonna take some learning for sure. Rip. It's gonna take a lot of learning, but it's a game that'll hook you. It's a game that'll for sure hook you, and you'll enjoy the learning process of it. And unlocking the more jokers, because the more jokers you unlock, the more tools at your disposal, you could say. And it'll make it easier, but also more tools at your disposal doesn't mean you know how to use all the tools, right? There's seeds, yes, there are seeded runs. By default, every run you go into will be randomized seed, but you can like look up seeds, or usually when people post like YouTube videos of them going through a difficulty run, you'll see their seed. Like where do I see this seed? Do I pause? Run info. Doesn't show it here. It'll show it at the end. And then if you entered the same seed that I just completed this run on, you would all the randomized shop pop-ups here would all be the same as I got. It's like a seeded. Yeah, the all 10. Yeah, so there's seeds where you can put it in. Every single card will be a 10 of spades out of your deck and stuff like that. So yeah, there's seeded runs where you can do stuff like that, but it takes away from. Yeah, I'm playing this for the randomness and for the challenge. So if you get a seeded run, you know what you're getting ahead of time. You know. Just take this. It's not going to be anything usable. We're hitting the Emperor on repeat now. How do I win a run? Right down here in the bottom, you get to ante 8. You beat ante 8 is how you beat the run. It is infinite. You can go past ante 8 and keep going. But when you beat ante 8 on a given stake, like I'm on red stake, when I beat ante 8 on red stake, I will unlock the next difficulty. Or if you're on one of the early decks, like the red deck, blue deck, yellow deck, gold, or green deck, all those, you have to win the run to unlock the next like deck color, you know. Thanks, games like RTS. Oh yeah, for sure, Manny. I mean, I'm a big, definitely a big resource management type guy, you know. From it's from my just in my nature as an engineer. Definitely a big resource management, turn-based strategy type fan. I unlock the blue deck. Yeah, so you unlock the blue deck. Now you can play blue deck. And you can grind up through the difficulties on it as well. There's a lot of decks to unlock. Checker deck is one of the later ones that you'll unlock. But all the decks have a different effect. Every other deck is easier. Not necessarily easier. They're just different. Some of them are objectively harder. Black deck is incredibly hard. You make any game look fun. Thank you, Manny. I don't know about all that, but I will take it. Like red is harder than blue. They're really like about the same. They're really about the same. It's just some of them in general are very hard on high stakes. Some of the deck colors are specifically make it harder at higher difficulties. Like black deck is incredibly hard. When you unlock that, if you play it, you'll know. You'll get the picture pretty quick. But like most of the decks are kind of on par with each other. Can't change the stake. Yeah, you have to win a run to unlock the next stake. So like white stake is first. And then once you win a white stake run with that specific deck, you like I'll show you here on main menu. So like if I go to new run, I can go to any of these early decks. Like you've just played through red, you've unlocked blue. You have to beat red deck on white stake to unlock red stake, and then all the way up to gold stake. So then you have unlocked blue, yellow. Yellow's pretty easy. Yellow's easier. I think blue deck and red deck are pretty similar, depending on what stake you're playing on. Green deck is not my favorite. Black deck is incredibly difficult, but fun on the lower stakes. And so on. There's all these different decks to go through. So the run or yeah, for sure. For sure, some more. I mean, the rogue genre always capitalizes on that, right? Like, I mean, you've got Risk of Rain, right? If you've ever looked at Risk of Rain as a good example of a third-person shooter rogue type. Yeah, there's probably plenty more, right? There's probably plenty of good options. The rogue type genre is pretty flushed out, right? Probably any type of rogue you can think of, somebody's made a game for it, right? There's probably sword fighting based rogues, I would think. I think the rogue type genre is pretty flushed out. Or fleshed out, I should probably say, not flushed out. Language isn't my strong suit. This run is beyond over, man. With triple Jupiters in that pack. Yeah, like there could be more games like that. Like Minecraft is a good example, but that's not really a Souls game or God of War. Yeah, something like that would be pretty hard to do as a Minecraft type, and for people to enjoy it, or for it to be like popular or well received. I think it would be kind of hard, but maybe. I mean, it's definitely possible. A rogue type Souls game sounds incredible, but how hard? I mean, how do you balance it, I guess? We have to get Cavendish, right? Cavendish, we have to. We don't need Showman. This run's already over, so it's not like it matters, but that would be cool. I think that definitely would be cool. There may be something out there like that as well. I mean, I haven't done that much research on it or anything. But there's probably something out there like that. You know, just score 336k real quick. Off one hand. 4 fingers would have been nice early. But this run's already over. I could go on to an infinite run here, but don't have that good of a Joker setup. Like I probably can't make it to ante 11. It would be pushing it. I mean, double tribes is just okay. I guess it depends on what bosses I hit. Maybe I could make it to ante 11. I would have to prioritize getting a lot of Jupiters. But I probably could do it. So yeah, there's my seed. If you entered that in that exact seed and then played it the same way I played it, all of your shops and everything, all of your card draws would have the same that I got. Radio Diablo. Okay, yeah, yes. Halls of Tournament. Okay. Yeah, for sure, Manny. Good shout. Good shout for sure. Diablo style. Decide at any time randomly. That would be cool. They would have to. The game would have to be like Souls doesn't. Souls is hard to implement that type of stuff on, right, Dragon? Because you want the consistent challenge, and you want to know that you beat the set of enemies. Because you improved in your skill level, not because they randomly spawned in an easier spot. But maybe you do want them to spawn in a slightly different spot, and you have that kind of randomness to it. But it would take a little bit away from that. Just notice there's no Royal Flush. There is Royal Flush scoring. It just scores like a straight flush. It's effectively a straight flush. Or no, isn't there? Yeah, it's. Does it unlock Royal Flush after you score escape? No. It scores the same as straight flush, but there's certain like 5 of a kind. Like you notice 5 of a kind isn't on this list. Whenever you play a 5 of a kind for the first time, Kopos, it'll add 5 of a kind to this list, and then you can get planet cards that affect 5 of a kind. There's no. Because in normal poker, you can't play 5 of a kind, right? There's no flush house because in normal poker, you can't play a flush house, which is a full house, but all cards are the same suit. If you play a flush house in a game, it'll add flush house onto here, and it has its own planet card associated with it and own level ups associated with it. So yeah, that's how that works. But Royal Flush does score as a straight flush, but it will save Royal Flush when you score it. Not straight flush if it is a Royal Flush. Chad, Card Sharp, Brainstorm, Perkio. Oh yeah, you have a crazy setup going there, Exiled. That's a whole other level, though. Yeah, you got to deck fix. You got to deck fix pretty hard to get to start playing like all straight flushes or straight flush. Straights in general are pretty hard to play consistently, unless you like super deck fix for it. Random encounters, yeah, for sure. I mean, it would be more. It would lend itself more to like a Skyrim type or an open world type game. Not that Dark Souls isn't, but Dark Souls has that kind of consistency, right? That the satisfaction comes from overcoming the challenge that you just couldn't beat before, but you got good enough to beat now. But Skyrim, you know, there's random encounters, there's stuff like that. They could benefit a lot from. We both mentioned Skyrim, yeah, me immediately. Skyrim, there's probably hella mods too for random encounter triggers, right, in Skyrim that make it more similar to that. Because Skyrim and Fallout and those type of big open world games, Witcher, they're fraught with random encounters. It's just not necessarily enemies spawn in a different place type, like world building randomization. It's more of like random encounter randomization, like percent chance that a random encounter triggers type thing, not seeded. And neither of these are great early. And Scary Face is better early, but Fortune Teller's better scaling. See if we can get to a little green stake on the first attempt. Need to get something better out of the shops than this, jeez. Might be cooked here right off the rip. Miller Shadows of War. That was a perfect idea of replayability. Wish more games have mechanics and encounters like that. I've played some of those Middle Earth games. I'm not entirely familiar on the titles that followed the Middle Earth title, because there's been a couple of them. Shadows of War, I feel like I did play that one. There was two that I played a good bit, but there's been a couple of them released, right? Wheel of Fortune with Pokio, yeah, just game breaking. Right, Exiled, just spam Wheel of Fortunes until all your cards are set up how you want. You still have a random chance though of getting, like, if all of them hit foil or all of them hit holographic. If all of them hit holographic, it's pretty good, but they could all hit foil and it's not that great. Still better than not having them foil. But yeah, I did play some of those games. They were very good, Dragon. They were very good. You're talking about the ones where there's like a tree of enemy bosses and they like remember you and you can like turn them to your side and stuff. Shadows of War and the sequel. Okay. Yeah, those were really good games. The combat was, I guess, not necessarily simple, but it was pretty straightforward, but the world building was really good. Boss Blind is the last level of the ante, yes. If you hit, for me, it's pad, and it pulls up your poker hands, voucher, stakes. You're blind, you can view the next three in the ante. Or for me, I just finished that ante, so it shows me all three of these. Yeah, the last level. So then I know that this upcoming boss, I'll have to play the Manacle, and he'll give me -1 hand size when I have to play him. And you can also see how much, this is how much I'm going to have to score in these three to get there. So yeah, you can press, for me it's pad, but whatever you're on. Yeah, I got you, Campos. Favorite games are Spellforce 3 and Age of Wonder, Planetfall. You can guess what my number one is. It's Pred. Hey, that's good to hear. I mean, sometimes knowing what your favorite games are, if you've never considered it before, like, yeah, maybe I have an idea, but sometimes knowing what your favorite games are is nice, just because you can say, oh man, I haven't been feeling great recently, or I just want to go back to a comfort game and go play whatever, then you got something in your back pocket to go play, right? Especially single player games, because you know they're always going to be there, versus Pred may not be what it is in the future, just like how Paragon went away, right? Yeah, it's very straightforward fightery combat, right, Dragon? But it was actually good. Like, it was like Assassin's Creed style, you know, straightforward fightery combat, but it actually did flow well and all felt good, for sure. But the world building and the Nemesis mechanics were awesome. They really were. That was what sold that game, though. That was what made that game what it is, right? Something that no run is the same, no playthrough is the same. The Nemesis system was really awesome. It's not an easy system. That was like very high tech when the first one came out, right? That was very unique. Nobody had ever done something like that before in an open world type game like that. They did a great job with it. It's Minecraft. Yeah, dude, that would be crazy. Like a Skyrim type. That's so hard to code, though. I don't... Because they code all those through rule-based procedural generation. You know, like No Man's Sky, how No Man's Sky functions and stuff. I guess they could do it. I mean, maybe it's not that hard to code. Maybe it wouldn't take them. It wouldn't be that tough to figure out. The replayability would be insane, but I don't know if there's enough demand for it. There would be, obviously, if it came out and it looked great. But right now, so many devs are just so focused on what a god awful set of tarot cards to get, dude. Oh my gosh, I can't even use them effectively. That is just tragic right there. There would be a demand for it if it came out and it looked good, but there's so much pressure on devs to develop multiplayer games right now that it would take a FromSoft type studio that's willing to put their finances on the line, right, to come up with something like that. But it would be awesome. I can't agree. It would be incredible. I don't know how well it would. I don't know how well it would be. I mean, I know it would be received really well if it was executed well, but it would take a very specific dev team to execute it well. Right? Games like Call of Duty Predecessor I haven't used. Yeah. To make. They could definitely do it, but they just. The problem with. Well, Call of Duty may be a little bit different. Yeah, it's really the same way, though. The problem with those games, those competitive, right? Games, Call of Duty, MOBAs, whatever it may be, is they want control. We've seen that with Pred, is a really small scale example. But they want control. Pred wants to, the meta wants to say, we don't like that you guys like the legacy map. So we want to control and remove it from the game. You know, stuff like that. And they want to control the balance, because it's hard to control balance without consistency, right? So if they made it randomly generated each time, they lose a certain amount of control that they don't want to lose. So it is what it is, right? I mean, it would be very cool in theory. It's hard to do on a MOBA map where everything is so timed out. You could do it more effectively on like a Call of Duty or a Battle Royale type map for sure. Random generation in a battle royale map would be pretty sweet. Ooh, can I can't sell out and get 4 fingers and voucher. I can get clearance. I can get 4 fingers now, and I can get voucher. I can get clearance here shortly. We need to get rid of our 6s though. Other jokers. Man, none of these are worth destroying all my other jokers for. Maybe we can hold Ankh. Because what would we even want? We would want Fortune Teller, but... You like it, remove it. So you stop. That is the. That's the big question, right? It's beyond that. It's not good business practice to remove functioning content that people are enjoying anyway. Hacks or exploit. Why do you think Paragon? You talking about Paragon, or why do you think Pred shut down? Or exploit for too long? You mean like today, or you mean servers right now? Yeah, I don't know, because it crashed. It wasn't just Pred, so it may have been something else outside of, it may have been some external force. I don't know what the deal is with Pred. Pred does seemingly have, it may be how they run their servers, or how much money they put into their servers, because it seems like they have had server issues somewhat more frequently. I'll say more frequently for a game of its size. A game with the demand on the servers that Pred has, because Pred has very small server demand, right? There's not that many people. The servers are not getting overloaded. There's simply not enough people to overload the servers. So for them to have server issues, I think it has to be, the only two things I could think of are they're just massively under budgeting their servers, which, like I said, they're small servers anyway. There's no way they're under budgeting their servers. Or it's external sources that they can't control. Right, I think it's probably external things are happening. PSN going down, Steam taking hits, whatever it may be, this day and the other. That causes that. I don't think it's... Like the other day, it was like Epic servers had went down or something in the NA was what was causing that rerouting through the Europe servers and stuff. I don't think, and they may be back up. The servers may be back up by now on Pred. Like I said, I don't think it's hacks. I'm paying bills to see. Hey man, all I'm saying is it's a very small server demand. Like, there ain't that much demand on the servers. It's not an overloaded. It's not an overloaded issue, certainly. We'll take the chance on our Jupiter here. We don't get it. It's unfortunate. So, I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm not on that side of things. So it is hard to say. Oh man, we may be cooked here. We haven't been getting enough scaling. Eden broke the game. Eden, hey, maybe Eden broke the game. I don't think it was hacks or anything. For death card, you want it on the left. Yes, generally, well, it doesn't really matter if you put it on the far left or the far right, but anything that I have that isn't scoring related, I generally put on the far left. I have 6 cents on the far right now just so I can remember it. Remember to activate it, but generally anything non-scoring related you want on the far left, and then you do your chip jokers. Well, chip and molt don't matter too much, but I do my chip jokers first, molt jokers next, and then X molt obviously on the far right. You're also a Balatro enjoyer? Definitely a Balatro enjoyer, brother. If a skin hat comes out, a staff won't be yeah, I don't think there's many people targeting Pred for hacks, right? The tarot card. Oh, the Death Tarot card. Yeah, the one it tells you when you highlight it, but the one on the left, it converts the one on the left to the one on the right. So the card that you want duplicated, you want on the right, right? But it reads, it has a description over it, exiled, unless you've turned those off. Yeah, it converts the card on the left to the card on the right, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Keep saying can't log in to PS. I think PSN is fine. I think PSN did come back. There was a blip that I think took down a couple games. Not all multiplayer games. But there was a blip, and then that may have been resolved, but Pred may still be down for sure. Take oops all sixes because it's fun. I've only got 2 6s left. PSN is back. Yeah, just play. Yeah. I had friends playing BF6 just a minute ago. So I think PSN is back, but Pred may still be down. Dragon. If you just checked it. Not on a great run here by any means. Actually on a pretty poor run here. We got Thanos snapped. We got Thanos snapped, Manny. What a shame. Yeah, I think this run actually may be cooked. I've gotten pretty unlucky. Rivals are working, Pred not working though. Rip. Rip, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the... Like I said, I can almost guarantee you with 100% certainty that they didn't get overloaded. Not on Christmas Eve. Yeah, this run's cooked, man. I can't... I didn't get enough scaling going. Fortune Teller kind of cooked me as well. That's okay, though. Run it back and go for one more win here before we call it a night. We got plenty of goons still hanging out with us. Open another can of blue water and take another little short glass of clear water. Clear spicy water, and we'll get another run going. I like Balatro and other deck builder rogue games because it's a break of the pace of reaction speed. You know, my reaction speed doesn't matter in Balatro. I'm a huge fan of Slay the Spire. Like I said, if you haven't checked out Slay the Spire, give it a look. Slay the Spire 2, I think, is out in early access right now. Slay the Spire is amazing. I'm gonna ask Google AI why people shut down Xmas. That's rough, man. It is rough, Manny. But no, Slay the Spire is incredible, man. Slay the Spire, I have hella hours in Slay the Spire. I almost completed on difficulty 20. I got through 3 of them. I got through 3 of the 4 heroes, I think, on difficulty 20 on Slay the Spire. I didn't do the stance changer through difficulty 20, I know. I think I played through the other 3 on the 20 difficulties and did some heart runs in there as well. I put up some videos. There's some old videos on the YouTube channel of some Slay the Spire runs. Very incredible game. Super hyped for Slay the Spire 2. There's been nothing but positive things being said about its early access. Looks incredible. Hey, and more Slay the Spire. The more Slay the Spire, the better, man. They did such a good job with deck building mechanics, and the art style, the combat. Yeah, early access is only on PC. I think I can confirm right now for you. But whenever it full releases, it'll release on console as well, right? Yeah, Slay the Spire is out. Oh no, it's on wishlist. Planned for March 2026 is when they have it set right now. They have it set. It was supposed to be, released last year. Like, it was supposed to be released like November, this last November or whatever, but they have it slated for March of 2026. So yeah, be looking forward to that one. Because, man, that's Slay the Spire 1 was incredible. Do straights count if it's 2 Ace, King, Queen, Jack? They do not. Ace counts as 1 and above King, but it doesn't wrap around. Kopos. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it doesn't wrap around. But it does. Ace counts as 1 and above Kings. So yeah, it does count for both, but doesn't wrap like that. Stay hydrated, folks. It's Christmas. Stay hydrated out here. Whether your water comes in a blue can or you fill it up from your fridge, however you prefer it. One free reroll per shop goes pretty far. Not that I can buy anything right here anyway, but yeah, get hyped for Slay the Spire 2. If anyone in chat, if you're watching this because it's the same genre as this, right? It's like the exact, like it's a deck building rogue. So if you're a Balatro fan and you've never played Slay the Spire, I'm sure you can get Slay the Spire 1 for dirt cheap on Steam. Or you can wait till March, where they have Slay the Spire 2's release date stated. We will be playing that. We may, I don't know if we'll take a break from Pred to play that, but we'll stream that and play that some, because Slay the Spire 1 was an incredible game, man. It was truly a masterpiece of the deck building genre. Baron's kind of hard to swing on a flush deck. Scholar's not really that valuable either. Juggler, though, incredibly valuable. Yeah, shout out Slay the Spire, man. What an incredible game. And they're saying, and Mega Crit, they've only made a couple games, right? Slay the Spire being the flagship. But Mega Crit's a great company, how they operate and everything too. So shout out to them They spent a lot of time on Slay the Spire 2. I expect it to be very fleshed out on release, and then probably also receiving regular updates or improvements post-release. I don't know, they kind of released Slay the Spire in a completed state, so just to have time off, a lot of people do it. Yeah, that's weird, Manny, that people would target them like that. That's not cool. I know a lot of staff are obviously off, but like, why target them, you know? Like, what is there to gain, I guess, is my big question. Like, do you hack them and then, like, demand ransom money to turn the server freeze off? You know, is that, like, the... You know, it just seems like a weird... Is it just because it's such an easy target? You know? PSN, oh, that might be the case. Yeah, should they try to get PSN info? That might be the case. That's a good shout. Yeah, that's just... Man, that's just... Come on, man. It's not cool, man. People are just trying to play, man. I wanted to have a good... Mostly a console, yeah. Yeah, mostly a console thing. That makes sense, but it's just not cool, man. I mean, I get it. People will do whatever they can to make a buck, but it's just not cool. Probably should gamble on this buffoon pack just to try to get... Bones gives me guaranteed survival, but without baseball card, it's not improved scoring. I take the... Oh, I should have re-rolled, but I have $0 anyway. Because I know PSN as a whole took a blip. I guess they've probably, obviously it's all of PSN, so they fixed it quick. But PSN as a whole took a blip. That's why I couldn't load Arc Raiders. I was going to close the Pred stream and load Arc Raiders. And I guess they've sorted that out, but Pred's still down. Probably as a caution, right? There's always, yeah. No, for sure, man. There's something to gain, right? They're not doing it for no reason. There's something to gain one way or another. If they have the talent to... Because of never playing in MOBA again? Damn, Dragon. That's a... Man, I couldn't... I love MOBAs too much. I couldn't do it, but... That's a high bar, man. That's a high bar, but I feel you. Pred's just so small. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. It's not just that, Manny. It's people are, even on the big companies like EA right now, FIFA. I play a lot of FIFA. Almost all of their staff is off right now. Like, they have very few staff still in right now, so... I get it. Dude, it's Christmas Eve. We're 4 minutes from Christmas Day right now, so, like, it's no... You know... I get it. I'm with you. But it's just a shame that there's people that are willing to take advantage of that. You know. So it is what it is. I'm a big promoter of honesty and whatnot, so... Pred my first one, so it caused my account to get hacked. Maybe I should take a hint. Hey, I will say, I know some people in the chat aren't gonna like to hear it. I know Manny's not a big supporter of it. You know, it's a difference in graphic style for sure, but I did this week, a couple days ago, play League for the first time, and League of Legends is a very solid MOBA. There's a reason it's been around for so long. There's a reason it's got such a big player base. But League of Legends, I don't know. It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. I actually had a good time playing it, so it is what it is. But I played a lot of Smite. I mean, I played a ton of Smite. One. You know, it's Smite 1 had a very big following. Smite 2 had a very disastrous launch, but it has significantly recovered. Players said, no, it's free. It's free, Dragon. It's free. I did try a couple of games of Dota 2. Dota 2 obviously has been around just as longer, right? Maybe. And has a big following as well, but it is a little more complicated, I would say, probably than League. A little more in-depth. There's a lot of content in Dota. But I gave League a try, and I was pleasantly surprised with how good League function, ran, smooth, everything, item diversity, build diversity, hero diversity, easy to get into as well. Not that I have no idea what's happening, because I'm playing the hero that I know that I'm playing, and I know my hero's abilities. I don't know any other hero's abilities because I never played the game, but it was right from the first game. It was fun and functioning, and a good MOBA map, a good balance of power levels. Like I had a good time playing League, you know. But yeah, no, Dragon. Maybe there's some sort of subscription based. It's through Riot Games. Riot Games. You know the other games that Riot makes, Valorant and whatnot. It's just free to play. Maybe there's some sort of subscription benefits that you could get from something, but no, if we just go on the Riot Games website, the Riot Games launcher, it's free to play. Yeah, and my laptop, the laptop that I do for all the video editing. That I've had this laptop for almost 8 years now. I was running 90 frames consistently. It's not a very demanding game. So, I mean, it's free to give it a try if you're interested. If you have a fairly strong laptop, you could run. If you have any laptop realistically made in the last couple years, you could probably run it pretty well. My laptop's old, but it was very powerful when I got it. Probably come to a Joker. What do? They give your Joker either chips, molt, or X-molt bonuses. Merry Christmas, goons. Absolutely, Manny. Merry Christmas to the goons. Shout out Manny for being a big goon supporter all this time. Been a great year for us, boys, for sure. But yeah, foil gives the Joker. I don't have any to show you right here, but foil gives the Joker just plus 50 chips. Holographic just gives them plus 10 molt, and polychrome gives them X molt. So just makes the Joker better, just better than a non-foil holographic or polychrome Joker. Merry Christmas, everybody. Christmas Day, man. Christmas Day, what a day. Another Christmas, man. Hope everybody has a good Christmas today. We're out here just enjoying Pred. Enjoying the Cove, okay? I wish we could be enjoying Pred, but we're enjoying the Cove. Shout out to all the goons. The Cove wouldn't be what it is without you, so. Thanks for all the Christmas Eve support, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, goons and goonettes. But thank you for all the support, boys. It's a goonie, a baby goon. No. A goonie. Goonettes. I guess goons and goonettes. Goonettes would be the female version. But I guess a female could be a goon too. Goon is gender neutral. But Miss Goonie, which I don't believe she's in here right now. You know Miss Goonie. Let me see if she's in here. No, she's somewhere else. And our goblin's related. No, Miss Goonie's not in here right now, or else I'd show you Miss Goonie. She's probably hunting, but yeah, Zek, yeah, Kopos Polychrome is for sure the best. Goblins are not necessarily related unless you are as much of a Lil Wayne fan as I am. And then goblins are kind of one step above goons, I guess you would say. But that's kind of Callous Cloud Fluffy. Miss Goonie is a very sweet old lady, and I very much appreciate having her around. And she still catches mice, so shout out to Miss Goonie. Ain't no way I could catch a mouse in my prime, and she's doing it at 13 years old. So, what do we even get rid of for Cavan? I guess just get rid of Clown, man. I have to get Gross just in case Cavendash comes up. But yeah, shout out to Miss Goonie. I think a tortoise pattern is my favorite pattern on cats. For sure. Long live Miss Goonie. Long live this Miss Goonie, man. We for sure, Manny, we appreciate Miss Goonie, and obviously being a 13-year-old cat, she can't have that many years left, so we enjoy her while she's still around. Shout out Miss Goonie. She sleeps in here every night. She sleeps on my bed. She's a very good old lady cat. And she has caught more than her fair share of mice. And she's just been she has been a good cat for quite a long time. Shout out Miss Goonie. Probably should be not going below $25, but what do we start getting? Oh, we just hit heart cards debuffed, right, on that boss? Yeah. So we should probably, because since we hit heart cards debuffed on that boss, we won't see that again. So we want to turn everything to spades if we can. We won't see that one again. Just can't use for pets. Oh no, man. Use me for pets. Oh no. I don't think, like, I don't know, it's hard to say. Cats are incredibly smart. That's kind of the big thing about cats, right? Just, I mean, hey, as long as you both, I mean, you kind of both benefit from that, right? But cats are incredibly smart. They will use you. Got a generational run to Ante 11, dude. Ante 10, beating Ante 10 is crazy. Like, you have to have at least on the high difficulties. On the lower difficulties, you can make it work a little bit easier, but on the higher difficulties, Ante 10 is like incredibly hard. Ante 11, 12 is like you have to be on a ridiculous run. Yeah, 2.6. Yeah, no, I mean, I've had some crazy runs. I don't know if I can view high scores somewhere, but I've had some crazy runs before, for sure. Wait, no, we had hearts debuffed. Right? On that boss, we had hearts debuffed. So we want more hearts. We don't want more spades. Just get rid of these. Yeah, anti-8's like reasonably hard or whatever. On the lower difficulties, it's kind of a joke. But anti-10, you have to just have a really good... Like, by anti-10, your deck has to be fixed to the point where you're playing the same hand pretty much every round. And you have to have at least, like, 2 jokers that are scaling pretty hard. Oh, Miss Goonie's back. Miss Goonie's back. She heard us talking about her. Miss Goonie, where have you been? I've been hunting, right? She's probably been hunting. I'm not. Wii Joker is really strong. I'm a big Wii Joker fan, but clubs and diamonds again. That's tragic. Miss Goonie, you been hanging out downstairs? The people want to see you, Miss Goonie. I know you want the people to see you too. Attention seeker. Do we make this? Dude, we don't even make this. We do with bonus cards. We do if I can hit another good bonus card. I haven't upgraded flushes is the thing I haven't been hitting the planet cards. Need to start hitting some Jupiters. I'm getting big interest, so like if we could find some Jupiters, probably have to go ahead and take this as well because we're gonna need to start re-rolling. There's a Jupiter. We need to hit a lot more Jupiters though. Just now getting flushed to level 2 is pretty rough. Oh no, that's so bad. That just nullifies the Jupiter we just played. Oh, that's so bad. We may not... She can just barely make 16,000 men. I mean, we're scaling off of Supernova, but... Do I have other bonuses? I've got one other ace bonus. We may have to fish for that. May have to fish for that one. Hey, we got it. Straight with me. That's unfortunate to undo that Jupiter though, because we need to find more. Come here, Miss Goonie. It's okay. I know you want the people to see you. The camera's on. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Yes, the camera is on, ma'am. Yes, come on. You can jump up here. Come up here and show off with the camera. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Tell them how you feel, ma'am. Tell them how you feel. I know you want the people to see you. Come here. Look at Miss Goonie. That tortoise pattern. I think tortoise pattern is the best cat pattern, in my opinion. What a sweet baby. What a sweet 13-year-old baby. She's not going to go behave. What are spectral cards? Spectral cards are kind of similar to tarot cards, except some of them have pros and cons, versus tarot cards are all pros. Some spectral cards, they have like stronger effects, more impactful effects generally than tarot cards, but kind of the same concept. Tarot cards only can apply to your deck, like cards in your deck. Spectral cards can do other things as well. Some of them will like duplicate a Joker, some of them will do like crazy effects like that. like really powerful effects, but some of them have a con associated with them as well. We probably need full here. Probably need Jupiters. We need as many Jupiters as we can get. To get legendary jokers, yes, that is a good point. That is a good point. The only way you can get legendary jokers is through spectrals. I believe you're correct. I think that's the only way you can get a legendary joker is through a spectral. Swashbuckler is really never going to benefit me here, right? I'm not stacking egg. We're already on anti-5. Gross Mitchell is going to break here pretty soon. We'll just get abstract and go from there. Red Seal re-triggers the card. So whether it's in your hand or a card that you played, it'll trigger it a second time. So like if I had a Red Seal on one of these bonus cards, which you would want to put it on a card that has a good effect like that, it would trigger the plus 11 chips and plus 30 chips, and then it would trigger them again. It would trigger another plus 11 chips and another plus 30 chips. Or if it was on a Molt card, it would trigger the extra Molt twice. Or if it's in your hand and it's on a steel card, it would trigger the steel card twice or the gold card twice. So it re-triggers the card. Anytime the card triggers, it re-triggers it an additional time. Yeah, seals are... yeah, so it'll count double. The chips and the Molt or whatever is on the card, it'll count double. They're relatively... Seals are not super important. Seals are relatively strong, though. Like blue seals, purple seals, they're relatively strong. Gold seals are, you know, pretty decent. Generally, the only way you get seals is from adding them. The blue seal is when the card is in your hand, down here in your hand at the end of the round. Whatever the last hand you played is, you get a planet card of that type. So you get a free level up in whatever the last hand is of every type that you play per round. So blue seals are pretty good in that way. It gives you free level ups of your hand types. I don't have any seals in this deck right now, though. The only way you can get seals is from applying them via a spectral card, or when you open card booster packs in the shop, sometimes they'll have seals on them. Like this Mega Standard Pack and this Standard Pack, when I open one of these, there's a chance that they have a seal on them. But other than that, the only way you can get them is through spectrals. Which I'm not going to accept any cards, probably other than... Spades, good looking spades. Red Seal Stone card would be very good if I wasn't on a flush deck. So I can't really benefit from it on a flush deck. Yeah, the seals are stamps like these. Actually, one is gold and the other one is weird, like the one you have bonus, like these bonuses. These are just bonus chips. And the seals look like you have bonuses, and then you have seals, which are completely separate. So like this card has a bonus and no seal. This card has a seal and no bonus. Yeah, the Empress. Yeah, so Empress will give you 2 cards. We'll put this bonus, this Molt bonus on 2 cards. So you can pick 2 cards, put that bonus on them. And then the seals look like this. So purple seal, whenever I discard it, I get an extra tarot card. Gold seal, whenever it scores, I get $3, which is probably... I'll take it and the jack in this case, because I'm going to be playing spade flushes pretty much from here on out, if I can help it. But I might not get very far here because we haven't got very fortunate with our jokers. I kind of need like to hit my molts and my bonuses at this point to have a chance. Molt or lucky? It depends on what my joker orientation is, but I like molt. I mean, lucky, if you have any sort of re-trigger synergy, lucky gets more consistent, which I'm a fan of. Or if you have lucky cat, obviously lucky is really strong, but being that it is an economy game, generally lucky is really good because you have the chance of the money. I'm not gonna make this, am I? I literally have to draw one of these bonuses and this molt to like have a good chance here. Draw the bonus but no molt. Might still get us there. I like lucky. They're both good. Yeah, the bonus gets us there and gross pops. So generally though molt is better. But if you're on re-triggers, if you have some crazy re-trigger synergy, then lucky can give you crazy benefits. It can sort your economy out by itself if you have enough re-triggers, or if you just get lucky. You could just get lucky. Yeah, we're cooked here. We're cooked here unless I hit some crazy re-roll. Steel is not what I would call a crazy re-roll, but we're cooked here. This run is fried. Foil ace of spades is pretty nice. World is pretty nice, but we don't need the consistency right now. We need scoring. I'll take banner just so I can score something. Yeah, I can't make 80k. There's pretty much no way I can make 80k. I can play a couple good flushes and get close, but try to reserve my discards and get value out of banner. But yeah, see, it's not even going to be, it's not even going to be remotely close. Even if I hold all my discards. And I've already used up a lot of these bonuses too. I would have to hit a crazy hand. I already used my molt as well. So yeah, now it's fried. It's good. I mean, it should be an easy run in theory, but we just got horrendously bad luck with some of our first tarot cards and some of jokers. We just really never got a good scaling joker. We got Supernova, but no X-Molt. Having no X-Molt by Anti-5 is kind of a death sentence, right? You know, Anti-5 with no X-Molt card. You know, I only got a couple Jupiters too. I wasn't focusing Jupiters enough. Yep, so just won't even be remotely close there. No X-Molt by Anti-5. It's over for you, right? This guy couldn't find a good X-Molt card. Go for one more run since we got so many goons hanging out with us today. It is Christmas Day after all. Don't know if we want to open up too many more cans of blue water, but to have to go to lunch with the grandparents tomorrow relatively early. But we got plenty of time to sleep still. Go for one more run. We can win a green stake run. We need very minimal luck to win a green stake run. We still have more spades than hearts, thanks to that conversion. Oh, let's get one more green stake run win in here. I'm a big fan of Grabber, but we're not going to be able to get it. Grabber it pays for itself too, right, in 10 rounds. Spectral's probably very rarely worth it, which means we have to beat this first boss with spades debuffed and no scoring jokers. Which is doable, but not going to look good. Have got rid of most of the spades there already, with an extra discard in the pocket. Yeah. Does it come down to if we can draw a good hearts hand here? Or two good hearts hand? That's a really bad hearts flush. 4, 2 3s, and a 2. Doesn't get us there. Checker deck is just so nice, man. Having all that deck fixing done for you ahead of time. Now, Spades is out of the way. Spades, debuff Spades boss is out of the way, which means convert the whole deck to Spades. And it's GG. But we don't get a scoring joker here. And winning through a tarot card buff is not going to be easy. Temperance would be lovely if we could get anything out of it. Priestess is a gamble on whether or not we even hit a Jupiter. Scoring 900. We just got to play 3 big spade flushes, which we should be able to do pretty easy. God, we need a joker, and like now, like we need a joker. This shop has to have a joker that gives us a pretty solid scoring joker. A pretty solid scoring joker, like this shop. Like I can't make 1350. Like I can make 12. I can maybe make 12. But I can't make 1350. You're joking me, man. Dude, even off of a Jupiter, the Planet Merchant will be really good, but we can't even afford it because we may not be able to beat this bot. And I don't get a Jupiter. Yeah, this is cooked. This is pretty cooked, right? Like I reroll. We get base joker. That's maybe enough to get us through this one at least. That's enough to get us through this round. -1 hand size on 1800 though. We got 3 discards. We still beat it. We still beat this boss blind, but we need a scaling joker preferably pretty soon. Base joker kind of just saved us. Base joker beats. It's crazy that on gold stake, base joker beats ante 2. Like that's all it takes to beat ante 2 because we're not even hitting Jupiters. There's almost nothing that's going to hurt us here. Oh my gosh, perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Free pass now. We would have to really mess up now, or just get really unlucky with our draws now. Now we're kind of actually in a good spot now. Wrathful put us in a pretty good spot. And that Jupiter really is a huge boost. And speak of the devil, save my money or dump it on a tarot. Probably save the money, right? We need to start earning. We actually, can we make 52? I don't know if we can make 52 off level 3 flushes. Maybe we can chance it to try to fix the economy, or chance it for another cheap, decent Joker. I think we just chance it to try to fix the economy. If we lose it, we lose it, but I may be able to make 52 off level 3 flushes. If we can find one more Jupiter this shop, yeah, we make 52 easy. Off of spades. Make 52 in 2 hands pretty easy off of spades. We'll just be on -1 hand size. Find one more Jupiter though, and we're set. That was asking a bit much. Misprint's pretty decent for a cheap Joker. Oh no, this is lose +1 per card played. Well, we play as big of a flush as we can. We fix our economy anyway with this tag. $25 coming in after this one, so. No, I probably needed to play a flush. I have no scoring elsewhere. I'd have to play a 2 pair, and that wouldn't really benefit me that much. Tens and twos could deck fix 10s and 2s. Mary Andy's useless on flush deck. Celestial pack and try to hit a Jupiter, or Buffoon pack and try to hit a decent Joker. Not great. Business card. Tarot's just too good a scaling probably to give up. And then we just chance this on the Jupiter. Don't get it. It's fine though, because we're in an okay spot now. The deck fixing is working. The Jupiter, we're getting some Jupiters. The Jokers are lined up decently. We're already past the worst boss we could fight. So I think we're okay now. It's a Joker card. It says all cards are considered face cards, but I don't think I understand what it does. So there are Jokers that say, like this one says spade cards gives +3 molt. There are Jokers that say all face cards give 30 chips, or all face cards give +5 molt. If you have that card as well, played a pair of 2s in each one of those boards. Yeah, so they still score the same amount of points that the card value is worth, but they interact with other Jokers that say all face cards do this, all face cards do that. There's a card that I just passed up on, a Joker I just passed up on, that said whenever you play a face card and it scores, you have a chance of getting $2. Then that would trigger for all your cards, not just your true face cards, but all your cards would count for triggering that. So that's the synergies that you can get from that. not a super strong Joker by any means, but has synergy with other Jokers is pretty much all that gives you. Could do for a chip Joker here. Blue Joker, not bad. Easy scoring. Yep, so you got to look for synergies like that too, Copa. Sometimes a single Joker like that won't be great, but then if it's comboed with another Joker, it could be incredible. Is it strong if you have other Jokers? Yep, I got none. I got none. There's only like maybe 5 face card synergizing Jokers. But if you have 2 of those, and then you have the card that makes all your cards face cards, you have incredible synergy. Or conversely, if you've deck fixed your deck to where you're only playing face cards anyway. If I've created 20 queens, if I've converted 20 of my cards to queens, and I'm playing queens every single hand, then of course I don't need that Joker that makes all my queens count as face cards, because they already are face cards. So a lot of synergies that you're looking for in a deck builder like this. Like right now I'm trying to play all spades so I can get the Wrathful Joker procs. So you're looking for synergies. It can be strong. If you have Scary Face gives plus 30 chips per face card played, and it makes all your cards give plus 30 chips. Probably no downside to taking Empress here. Only one hand type, no problem. Save that for some of my higher scoring cards. Save Empress for some of my Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 10s. Just in case I get even better deck fixing in the future. Pretty good at this game. Or something along those lines. Hey man, I'm telling you, there's a learning curve. There's a learning curve. It's it's easy at the beginning, but it scales up. It's exponentially scaling. So as easy as it feels at the beginning, it gets exponentially harder, and then onto the later difficulties, even harder than that. I don't mind gambling on a Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, beginner's luck. Yeah, I mean, no, it's just that there's such an exponential learning curve. You got a lot to keep track of in this game. If you want to play it on the higher difficulties, to win runs on the higher difficulties, it's literally, you have to be thinking about what Jokers exist in this game and what are my chances of getting one of those Jokers, and how big of an impact would this Joker have versus this Joker have. Like, you can just read, oh, this gives me plus 3 molt per spade scored. Well, if I play 5 spades, that gives me plus 15 molt, which is a lot stronger than this. But hey, Fortune Teller, plus 1 molt per tarot card used this run. If I use over 15 tarot cards this run, then it's going to outpace Wrathful Joker 100% of the time. So you're kind of like weighing pros and cons. And that's just looking at Jokers that I have visible to me right now. Having a memory of all the Jokers that are in the game is another level of thinking about what Jokers am I looking for. Do I re-roll this shop because I know that if I hit this specific Joker, it's a complete game, like run changer, game winner? Or do I not re-roll the shop because, you know, there's no Joker that can benefit me, you know? So it takes some game knowledge to get to that point. Five planet cards, you'd hope I see a Jupiter, right? Magician more valuable than death here? Nah. Show me a Jupiter, please, man. Thank you. Jeez. Yeah, this is a much, well, we haven't got an X-Molt yet. We are an anti-5 with no X-Molt. So we are going to run into that being an issue pretty soon. But I'm basically one X-Molt Joker away from having a winning run. Kind of all we're looking for right here is maybe a better scaling Joker. Somewhere would be nice, and then any X-Molt joke. Because some more Jupiters would be nice. We're already cleared of the bosses. Decreased level of played poker hand is going to hurt. That one is going to hurt. Because look, we're barely beating this one. So we need like an X-Molt Joker this shop, probably. Or a couple good tarot cards. To really have a chance here. It's a good run, but that's not good. Droll Joker's decent. Not incredible. Bonus cards okay. We may could scrape it out here. Lucky cards are okay. Could sell misprint and get a random Joker, but what are the odds that it actually helps me, right? This is looking rough. Yeah, this is looking rough. I mean, I don't know if I can actually beat 40k on this setup. Arrowhead helps. Arrowhead helps quite a bit. Arrowhead definitely helps quite a bit. Do I want Lucky Card as well? Probably. I might end up needing it. I think bonus cards generally are better than Lucky Cards, though, so we will apply bonus, then use full. Because we can right off the rip here make a pretty strong flush, and we want to do that because flush is going to get downgraded to level 4. So we want our strongest one first here if we can. Still only gets us that far. That's pretty rough. Because we're not going to play a flush probably as good as that one was. Which means we're going to have to... Our flush is going to get devolved to level 3, and it's going to get devolved to level 2. Is it permanent? Yes. Yes, Kopos. That's how you deck fix. So like in this deck right now, I want as few of hearts as possible. I want to get rid of all my hearts. The best way for me to do that is either convert the hearts to spades with a tarot card, or use Hangman to destroy 2 hearts cards. So that's how you deck fix. Hangman is one of, if not the best deck fixing cards, because the fewer cards you have in your total deck, the more consistent your deck is. Hangman is incredibly good. Hangman is one of the best. It's easily a top 3 tarot card. It's incredibly good. Do I go Hieroglyph to stall here? Probably should. Is it bad for you? Yeah, it's worse synergy with Blue Joker, right? But only a little bit. I ended up getting rid of Blue Joker anyway because it's not that strong of a Joker. Like, the chip gain that I would get from Arrowhead is way, way, way stronger than the chip gain I would get from Blue Joker. And just having fewer cards in your deck, the consistency that you gain from having fewer cards in your deck is so much more valuable than any sort of big deck synergy. Big deck synergy is not good. There's very little big deck synergy. The consistency is supremely valuable. Because the less cards you have, the more likely you are to draw the cards that you want to find. You know. Generally, like, I try to have as small, as tight of a most deck fixed that you can get. The more deck fixing you can do, the tighter the deck you can get. If every single time first round you're drawing the hand that you want to draw, it's better, right? So now our deck is getting pretty well fixed to where we're not just we're getting rid of converting hearts to spades because we want to play all spades. We have 35 spades to only 19 hearts, and we're also buffing up a lot of these spade cards with tarot cards, so we're getting very strong spades on top of having just mostly spades. And then we have double spade synergy jokers, so that's what's going to lead us to a win. The only scaling joker we have is Fortune Teller, and we don't have an X-Molt joker yet. Is the only thing that we're really lacking here. If we get one good X-Molt joker to replace probably Misprint, we're in a really good spot because we already have a chip joker. We have a couple good Molt jokers. Tarot or Fortune Teller will scare with the tarots. We don't need Crafty. We just need Jupiter cards and an X-Molt joker somewhere. Steel card wouldn't be bad. Thing is, I don't get is how you score chips so high. It's crazy. I can't get past like 5K. It just requires Joker synergy and leveling the hand. That you want to pick a hand that you're going to try to play every single round, and then you want to level that hand, and then you also want to have Joker synergy that goes with that hand. So like I have 3 Jokers right now that are giving me synergy specifically with playing a spade flush. A 10 Molt for a flush, and then 3 Molt per spade card, and then 50 chips per spade card. So those 3 jokers in combination with the fact I've leveled flush a couple times, it's just producing all of my scoring. So you have to find those kind of synergies, right? And kind of play around them, which takes a lot of luck in the stores as well as just planning and game knowledge. You know, like I know that this straight flush and this 3 of a kind, I'm never going to be playing straight flushes, and I'm never going to be playing 3 of a kind. So it's better for me just to sell these for the $1 a piece. Like 80 chips on flush is extra flush synergy, but 80 chips compared to getting 50 chips per spade card is not that big of a gain for me. So it's not worth going for. And I still don't have an X-Molt card. Once you start getting X-Molt or stacking X-Molt or scaling X-Molt, you can really get into some crazy high scoring. That's where you start hitting the 2 mil, 10 mil, 100 mil. You start hitting the scoring where it no longer displays numbers. It displays the letter E and then the number of decimals that you're scoring, because it can't fit that many numbers on the screen. You know, 26E30. That means I've got 26 with 30 zeros after it. So you eventually get up to scaling like that. Overstock is really solid. We're already on anti-6, so I don't think it benefits me that much. Create 2 tarots is kind of hard to turn down here with Fortune Teller. And then I have a Lover in the back pocket, so wouldn't mind opening a standard pack. Because I can convert... None of these are even worth converting. But if there was a good foil or a good seal in there, I would take it. Trash, man. All we care about is Jupiters anyway. Need an X-Molt card soon, man. We're not going to make it through the next ante without an X-Molt card. To replace Misprint, certainly, right? We're definitely... I don't even know if we can get out of Ante-6 without an X-Molt card at this point. Outside of a crazy... Baron's not going to work for us either. We don't have a Baron deck going. Flush is hard to build Baron around. I could have bought it to resell there, I guess, but... Strength is really barely worth it either here. Yeah, this is not looking good, man. Need an X-Molt card, like, immediately. Like, I may need it to beat this boss. I don't know if I can score 80 or 72. I don't know if I can score 72 very comfortably off 3 hands. I guess I can. I guess I can if I hit some good tarot. Some good bonus cards. Because I can score near 30. So I can, as long as I'm willing to discard for the better buffed cards. Oh man. Show me Jupiter, baby. Come on, man. This is rough now, man. This is rough without another Jupiter, but we can still, like I said, I can still score it. Just gotta discard and be patient. Emperor gets me there. Emperor gets me, yeah, that works. That'll get me there. All face cards are drawn face down. Doesn't really matter for us. We just sort by suit, which we probably should have been sorting by suit anyway. And then we'll gold card here on the last hand. Need Astronomer. If you're playing all flushes like this, Astronomer would be a huge benefit. Astronomer would be a massive benefit. Any, like, X-Molt, man. I just need some X-Molt, man. Any X-Molt and I'm set. Because, like, Arrowhead is one of the best chip generators I could possibly have got. We get there here, but I can't beat Anti-7 without an X-Molt. Doesn't matter how lucky I get with Misprint. I need a good X-Molt Joker. I don't like glass cards either. Telescope, pretty valuable to us. We could at least start farming some. Got smiley face. You still have your all face card converter? Smiley face is okay. It's not incredible. It's not as good as Arrowhead for all spades, but 30 chips a card is still pretty good. Yeah, that's a good synergy. There you go. There you go. You got some synergy going. You got some synergy going. Probably should Magician just in case I can't get X-Molt, man, but Hermit's too valuable. Finish a boss in one. Yeah, there you go. You'll get that synergy going, and then your power will just spike like that. Get a massive power spike off of that. Duplicate Hermit. We'll take the money. We'll take the Tarot Farm. Forget what it is. You're rolling now. You're rolling. You'll get the hang of it. Dude, I have to like 90 is gonna be hard to score. I literally need an X-Molt Joker this shop, probably. There you go. Get a lucky proc on the ace. Or like multiple, if it's got double celestial packs, then that's pretty good too. Or some extra tarots could be okay, but dude, I need X-Molt like immediately. This is like brutal. I can score 90. Supernova, that's way better than what we're currently running. I've played flush 48 times. So we'll take that. That's a good substitute for X-Molt for the time being. That beats Anti-7. That beats Anti-7 for us comfortably. Now, let's look for an X-Molt to beat Anti-8. World's pretty nice. Don't really need it, but would be a fool to turn it down. Managing a lot of this game will come down to managing your economy. I'm such a pro now, hell yes. A lot of it will come down to staying above $25, earning your interest, maybe getting an economy joker, maybe getting some economy-based tarot cards or seals. Losing two more antis. Hey man, they scale exponentially. That's why I'm saying right now it may look like I'm cooking Anti-7, but I still don't have a strong enough setup to beat Anti-8 without a couple more improvements. But a lot of this game does come down to managing your economy. It's more of a store management game than anything else. There's a lot of road games are like that though. A lot of road games are more how do you manage your store than how do you manage your in-game, like playing or card selection or whatever. How do you manage your economy and store usage? Because if you manage your economy and store usage in this game, yes, you still need some luck to find good jokers, but you're managing your economy in such a way that when you do find those good jokers, you capitalize on it. Because it doesn't matter if you find good jokers if you don't have the money to buy them. Or good vouchers or whatever it may be, right? Yeah, Supernova just saved this run, dude. Supernova saved this run, and now if we find an X-Molt Joker, we swap Droll Joker out for it, and we sweep Anti-8. Preferably with a couple more good tarot finds. A couple more good tarot finds would be really solid. See what boss we get on Anti-8 as well, I guess. Didn't clear that by as much of a margin as I would like, with 0 hands and 0 discards remaining. But that's why I said we can't beat this without an X-Mote Joker. Ooh. Petroglyph is probably the move here. Petroglyph is probably the move. Give us a little bit of time to stall for a better fortune teller. Our discards are very not valuable to us at all right now. We've just gotten such bad luck with no X-Mote Jokers. But we get a couple more Jupiters. See what bosses we get. Forces 1 card to always be selected is no problem. We get a couple more Jupiters. We get a couple more stacks on fortune teller. And we are good to go. Find an X-Mote Joker and we're good to go. Gives us some time to stall and find an X-Mote Joker as well. It's been played this run to Molt. Yeah, so I'm using that right now on Supernova. Adds the number of times Poker Hand has been played this turn to Molt. You hit your middle pad, pull up this. It says I've played 53 flushes, which means it's going to add 53 Molt every hand. I've actually played 0 of any other hand type. I've played 53 flushes and no other hand types. So when I play this flush, you'll see when it goes through here, it's adding these, because they're on scoring. And then, boom, plus 54 Molt is what popped up right there off of Supernova. So, the more times I play flushes, the better it gets. It's currently the only thing saving this run. It's currently, like, with Fortune Teller and Arrowhead, those 3 alone are really carrying this run right now, big time. Because, I mean, it's giving me over 50 Molt. Would it be better than Blue Joker? In pretty much every circumstance, I would say so. Check, I mean, you could, if you're playing a bunch of different hand types, then maybe it would be similar in strength. But if you're playing, yeah, I mean, Molt is so much more valuable than chips. Generally, the recipe for winning an anti-8 run is 1 chip joker, 1 to 3 Molt jokers, and then as many X-Molt jokers as you can get. Like, you can easily win an anti-8 run with 1 chip joker, 1 Molt joker, and 3 X-Molt would be, like, ideal. But at least 1 chip, at least 1 Molt, as many X-Molt as you can get is the recipe. Or in this case, I have 4 Molt jokers, and I'm just hoping I can find an X-Molt. But yeah, Molt is way more valuable than chips. In almost every circumstance. Maybe not every circumstance, but just about. Shit, man, is Polychrome Golden Joker the best I can get for an X-Molt Joker? Like, that's crazy. But if it's the best I can get, it's the best I can get. I'll take 1.5 X-Molt over 10 Molt any day. Also, Kopos, if you haven't realized yet, the order of your cards matters because of your jokers, because they trigger left to right. So that's why I put this Polychrome 1.5 X-Molt at the end, at the far right side, because I want all my Molt jokers to trigger first. Like, I want all the Molt from all these 3 to be added to my Molt number, and then last, I want it to get multiplied by the X-Molt. So if I put it at the front here, it'll trigger before these trigger, and that would cost me a lot of points. So keep that in mind as well. The jokers trigger left to right. Alright, we should be able to sweep anti-8 easy. I don't know if Polychrome Golden Joker is enough, but it'll be close. flips and shuffles all jokers isn't a big deal. Because for all my games, Morgan Freeman stuff, not quite that level of commentary. I don't have the voice for it, but it adds 1.5 on top of the other ones. It like all of these will trigger. This red number here in my molt will be added up from all of these, and then it'll multiply that final number at the end by 1.5. Versus if I put it over here, then it would add 1.5 to my red number before these triggered, and that would mean a lot less points, because then the points added by these don't get multiplied. So I want the points from those to get multiplied, because they're the biggest source of my molt gains right now. Like, yes, it would make my molt bigger, but it yeah, no, you need to moving the jokers around for sure is important. The really only thing it's important for is your X molt jokers are at the farthest right. So if I had 3 X molt jokers, I would have these last 3 slots be my X molt jokers, and then my other ones would be here at the beginning. You want all your X molt to apply last if you can help it. The order of the jokers. It's not just that the order of the jokers isn't fixed. There's some situations where you will want to move these around during the round. Like if I have a joker, because some jokers apply certain things to other jokers, and you want them to trigger first, or you want to trigger them later. Some jokers will say duplicate the effect of the joker to the right. So in certain situations, you would want to move that joker around so that you duplicate the effect of the joker to its right in this situation, but in other situations, I want the next joker to do something different. That's why this boss blind, I have the boss of flips and shuffles all jokers. That's the reason this matters. Is because when it flips all my jokers upside down and shuffles them, it's going to move this golden joker somewhere else. And I've got to find where that X molt joker is and move it all the way back to the right, or else I'm going to lose points. Wheel of Fortune is just so trash, man. So much more than me. I'm in there. I'm in the resource management, Manny. I'm in there. I'm in the deep in the strats. If it was last and a smiley was to the left, the cards wouldn't get converted. No, in that case, the ones that are just an effect, which I don't have a good example of here, but like the ones that are just an effect of all cards are treated as face cards is just an effect. It just all cards are treated as face cards. Doesn't matter when that happens. There's no timing associated with that. They will just always, it's when they're scored. They will be scored as if they were a face card, no matter what position that Joker is in your lineup. So those are fine. The only thing it really matters for is X molt. You want your X molt at the end. But yeah, if Smiley's on the left or Smiley's on the right of all cards are treated as face cards, it won't matter. In that case, all cards will just be treated as face cards always. But generally, those permanent effects or those non-scoring effects, I put on the far left just to be safe. But it won't matter. But generally, I do put them on the far left. So, final boss of Anti-8 coming up here. Do we have a strong enough deck to score 200? Not necessarily. I need to find something a little bit stronger if I can. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. Played Queen of Spades. Okay. Idol may be able to save me. I do have 4 Queen of Spades. I would have to, but it's when scored. I would have to play around playing a Queen of Spades hand. And I don't know if that's can get me there. I do have 2 Jack of Spades and a Strength. I think I may have to go for that, but it's a risky play. I still have to find Golden Joker when it flips and shuffles them. And I want this to trigger after Wrathful if I was going to keep Wrathful, but I think Wrathful is what I would get rid of here. Maybe some good debates. It may, yeah, no, for sure, Manny. I'm gonna do a live tier list possible. You mean like one that I have posted somewhere that I regularly update, or that could be interesting. Maybe I would have to probably just do it through YouTube posts and just update it. Usually I would do one for every patch. I've just been kind of slacking because of the time of the year, but I do have one a hero tier list planned to be upcoming, and do a video on it here soon. I actually meant to record it today, but you know how things get. But I will do a new hero tier list here soon. I doubt I can record it tomorrow, but I can probably record it Friday. I think we take Idol. I think we go for it. Because I do have a Strength to turn Jokers, or to turn the Jacks. And as long as I can find Golden Joker and slide it to the end, we're straight. Try to distract. All good, Manny. Yeah, if that's what you mean, I will be doing a new tier list for the current status, because I haven't done one in a while. I know I've been slacking and busy. Alright, find Golden Joker. There it is. And now nothing else really matters order-wise. Yeah, nothing else really matters order-wise. Now we just make a crazy-ass spade, Queen of Spades hand. Only have 1 discard left, though. I think 3 Queen of Spades is enough to win anyway. As long as I put them at the end. As long as I put them at the end like that. I'm pretty sure that wins. It reached ante 8. Almost there, Kopos. Ante 8. The difficulty definitely steps up a notch. Oh yeah, that wins by a mile. 232. Too bad these chips are all virtual. What does the blue seal do again? At the end of the round, if the blue seal is on a card in your hand, you get a free planet card of the last hand that you played. I played flush 64 times, and I did not play a single other hand that entire run. I played 64 flush hands to win the game. That's what checkered deck is made for, right? This is not a deck that's capable of beating ante 9, though. I'm pretty sure. Not with Idol. I kind of ruined it with Idol. I ruined my scaling and everything with Idol. I mean, I still have Jupiter scaling, but... Yeah, I can't, I mean, I can make 460, but maybe not with starting with 0 discards, but actually probably not because of idle. Because I'm pretty reliant on kings here. Yeah, like I'm actually super reliant on kings. And as soon as that flips, then I won't have it anymore. I mean, it'll flip to something that I have, but I still won't be able to make. Like, I still have a pretty hard time making points here. But it's all good. Got the run done. That's what we were looking for. We'll just chill with y'all for a second and see if I can get through Ante 9 at least before we close her out. It is pretty late, so I do have lunch in the morning with the grandparents. If I had a bunch of aces, that would be pretty nice. But see if Kopos blasts through his Ante 8 run here before we close her out. There's some jokers that still help me for sure. Not a bunch, but 2 polychrome jokers could be pretty nice. I don't know if I can make 460 anyway. Probably need a little bit better deck fixing than we currently have. That should trigger idle, right? Yeah, it did. I may have to save that 10. If this hits any heart, though, I'm cooked. If idle rerolls to any heart, it's over. Like, it hit 10 of spades here, but if it hits any heart, it's over. Which it should hit. Yeah, 4 of hearts, yeah, it's over. It's over for us. Yeah, I mean, I can re-roll here and try to find a joker to replace it with, but Merry Christmas, what's up? John Gordon, yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas to you. We're going to run some pred, but the servers ended up going down. I hope your channel gets massive. Good night, Goon. Good night, Manny. Good night to all. We're going to be closing it down here very shortly. We're going to be closing it down quite shortly. The run's going to be ending right here. We're just kind of waiting to hear from Kopos if he's able to knock out that run, because we do not have the deck to beat this Ante 9 boss. But we got the run finished, so that's kind of what we were looking for. Got the run finished. We were able to run a couple pred games earlier before the servers take it down. Yes, sir. Exiled. Glad we got some more enjoyers of both Balatro, pred, and some other rogue type games for sure in here. Good to hear from y'all as always. Closed her out there. Closed her out. Done now with checkered deck on green stake. We will move on to checkered deck on black stake next time I play Balatro, which I haven't played Balatro in well over a month. prior to this. I was not going to play it today either. Like I said, I intended to play Arc Raiders when the Pred servers went down, but PSN was down at the time as well, so I couldn't even load Arc Raiders. But that's going to do it for us. Any update on Kopos? Have you knocked out your first run through Anti-8 yet, brother? Let us know. Let us know. Finish off my last can of blue water. Get a little sleep before some hanging out. I'm on the boss. I'm on the boss of Ant 4. Rip. Rip. All good, brother. All good. All good. Hopefully, I'm organizing the deck. All good. All good. Hopefully you can make it through, man. It's a very addicting game, too. Definitely don't get discouraged. There's a learning curve. Like I said, you go to, from the main menu here, you can go to Collection. This is, oh, there's a voucher I haven't unlocked yet. Or I have unlocked it, I haven't bought it. Oh yeah, it's the card ones. Yeah, I haven't bought it yet. But go to, whenever you're on the main menu, go to collections. It is very addicting. Go to collections right here. Go to jokers and vouchers as well. Jokers are the more important ones. And you can go through here, and all the jokers that you've never purchased before or never unlocked will be grayed out, or they'll have a lock symbol on them. And you can mouse over them. See if I've unlocked all the jokers. But you can mouse over them, and it'll read out what you need to do to unlock those jokers. So one of the first things you should do once you get used to the game, if you want to continue to go for higher and higher difficulties, is you need to go back. It's right here on main menu. Go to collection. You got play, options, collection. Also keep in mind you can exit your run at any time. Like you can exit the run that you're on right now just by hitting pause, going to main menu, and it'll be right there in the continue tab. It'll have you can continue your run at any time. It saves all your runs in between them, so don't worry about that. But from the main menu, go to collections, go to you can see everything that you've seen and unlocked here. So when you go to the Jokers tab, you can look at all of the Jokers that are in the game. There's 150. Most of them will be locked if you're starting out. So you can mouse over any of them, and it won't tell you what the Joker does because you haven't unlocked it yet. But it'll tell you the requirements to unlock that Joker. Got 16? You have 16 Jokers, Kopos. I didn't know it started you with that few of options, but there's 150 in the game. So if you mouse over any of the locked ones, it'll tell you what you need to do to unlock them. So take a look at that. Look at those objectives, and that's crazy that you only have 16 because that's absolutely wild. It organizes them by rarity. You see there's 5 legendary Jokers that you only are attainable through spectral packs. But so on and so forth. Go through here, look at there's certain objectives you have to complete to unlock different Jokers. You can start a run at some point when you're more comfortable with the game, and make the objective of the run that you're doing. I just want to do this objective just so I can unlock this Joker. And then you do that objective, unlock that Joker, and then you have that Joker unlocked. Same thing with vouchers. If you look at the vouchers tab, I think all of the tier 1 vouchers are unlocked automatically. I could be wrong in that as well. But then you'll have an objective to unlock these like upgraded version of these vouchers. So you keep in mind that as well. So you have vouchers and Jokers to unlock, as well as, of course, decks by completing whatever objectives. Favorite looking Joker Wolfpack? I got no voucher. I don't know what they do. The vouchers are purchasable in the shop on the bottom left. Will be the voucher section of the shop, and they give you like permanent benefits throughout your run. Favorite looking Joker? Wolfpack says as we close it out here. What is my favorite looking Joker? Favorite card art on a Joker? I like a lot of the ones that are not full-sized cards or like incomplete cards, like different, like Golden Ticket. That's kind of like that's unique, you know. Wii Joker is funny because it's just like a shrunken down one. Got to be the Nanner. Hey, Gross Mitchell for sure. Gross Mitchell is for sure a classic, right? And Cavendish is for sure a classic. I don't know. Favorite looking Joker? There's 150 to pick from, brother. That's a tough task. I kind of like. There's a Super Nanner. Yeah, you're gonna have to unlock the Super Nanner. It's very, very good. I like the ones that are, as a whole, I like the ones that are incomplete cards, like Half Joker, Wii Joker, Square Joker. Those type of incomplete looking cards, or very different cards shape-wise. Yeah, Gross Michelle is the base version, Kopos, and then Cavendish is the upgraded version. Like Photo, it feels pretty. Yeah, like Photo. Yeah. Those type of cards where it's like, you know, an incomplete card. They're very cool, for sure. I like Invisible, or not Invisible Joker. What is it? Sketch or Stencil? Yeah, Joker Stencil. I like that because it's kind of see-through. Frequently run and joining back from main menu. Also, you got. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't know there was a Joker unlock for that. I don't remember all these Joker unlocks. I like Stencil because it's cool because it's see-through. It's like a cutout Joker. I'm trying to look and see if there's one that just jumps out to me as my favorite. I am familiar, Exiled, with the lore of Gross. I am familiar with that one. I'm familiar with that one. I'm trying to see if there's any one of these that like just sticks out to me as a favorite card art. I really like Baseball Card. That one sticks out to me. Was it about? You'll have to look it up, Kopos, but it's basically about like if I'm remembering it correctly, of course, it is about the company. Was it a company or a I don't know if that was the name of a company or whatever that was dominating the banana trade. Is that what it was, Exiled? Look, I do like Satellite. I like Brainstorm because it looks like it's written on a napkin. That's obviously a really cool one. It was about the species of banana. Okay. I'm remembering something different. But the species of bananas that went extinct. Okay. I'm sure I've heard that before. I was thinking about it if it was a company that went under that was like dominating the banana industry. But I guess that's still happening. I guess they didn't go extinct, right? I think maybe Trading Card. Maybe Trading Card is a top 3 for me. Baseball, as far as cards that are like full-size cards, I think Trading Card, Baseball Card, and Stencil are probably some of my. Those are easily some top cards for me. Loyalty Card is obviously a classic. License is obviously a classic. I like those, for sure. Choose just one. They're all unique. They all do look so cool, Wolfpack. I would say those are some highlights for me. I would say Stencil is a classic and looks really cool. Trading Card and Baseball Card are both really cool. I like just the theme of that, you know. Brainstorm is obviously super cool because it's on a napkin. Like, it looks like it's drawn on a napkin, which is really cool. And Driver's License because it looks like a driver's license, right? Those are really cool. But they're all so unique. They did such a great job with the card art in this game. I'm a big fan of like half Joker. You know, it looks like a Joker card that's ripped in half and stuff like that. But incredible game, incredible deck builder. If you're a fan of this game, Wolfpack or whoever else, anybody in the chat, if you're a fan of Balatro and you like the idea of a rogue style deck builder, and you've never played Slay the Spire, play Slay the Spire at all cost. It's on console, it's on Steam. Play Slay the Spire 2 coming, they say, in March. It's been delayed before, but if you've never played Slay the Spire, as much fun as I've had in Balatro, if I had to pick myself, yes, great on mobile for sure. Shout out Wolfpack. I think I'm going to lose. Kopo say, dude, you're going to lose a lot. I'm going to be honest with you. You're going to lose a lot at the beginning. For sure, man. The learning curve is steep. But if you are a fan of this game already and you've never played Slay the Spire, look up and definitely invest in Slay the Spire. It's an incredible deck builder game. If I had to pick between Balatro and Slay the Spire, I would take Slay the Spire over it. Obviously, Balatro is different and it's very unique and very special. But Slay the Spire, I think, is the probably the best deck builder game that I've ever seen, that I've ever come across. And Balatro is right there with it. So take a look at that. Slay the Spire 2 coming this year. Ref, is this allowed? Agreed. Yes. Dude, Slay the Spire is just incredible. They did such a good job with that game. The mouth boss is cheating. Hey, some of those bosses will cook you, man. That's why I'm saying when you're in run, sometimes you gotta open up that tab and look at what that boss is coming. You gotta prepare for that boss, because you'll get cooked by him, man. The bosses don't play. Buff Matador. There's a lot of cards that need buffs. I thought we were getting a patch. I thought there was always rumors of a patch here soon that included new Jokers. Maybe it's in early access or it hasn't hit console yet or something, but there was word of a patch that included new Jokers and changed some tarot cards around and stuff a while ago. I feel like multiple months ago, but we just haven't got it, so I lost. GG, Kopos. Didn't know it was only one hand. Yeah, only one hand type. Yeah, man. There's bosses. There's only a couple bosses, so you don't have to memorize too many of those. But get used to those too, because they're pretty tough. So, anyway, thanks for everybody hanging out with us today on a day that we stream not Predecessor. We'll be back on the Pred stream tomorrow, ideally, assuming servers are fixed and whatnot. But thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Shout out to all the Balatro enjoyers that we've got out here. One hand, except only one card. Yeah, no, only one hand type. Do any hands except for only one hand type on that one, brother. GG's, everybody. Good luck in your future runs, Kopos. We'll catch you guys in tomorrow's stream. I don't stream Balatro, by the way. For those guys like Kopos who are here for Balatro, I don't play or stream Balatro. I haven't played this in over a month, so it just happened to be what we were on today. But thanks everybody for hanging out with us. We'll catch you guys. Merry Christmas. Thanks for stopping by, and keep enjoying Pred or Balatro or whatever game of your choice. Keep enjoying it, man. We'll catch you in the next one. Been a fun ride. Merry Christmas. We'll see you then.